So far, so good. Hello, hello, chat. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Put that back on all three. We're not going to choose a color until we have chosen a faction. So right now it's just going to run through all the colors of the three kingdoms. It's actually got gold, purple, and stuff in there too, so it's technically more than the three kingdoms, but hey. Because red, green, and blue are also in there, but... It's also teal blue, so like the sub-factions, scions, and all that. Can't do Lubu's color or the Guardians of Peace, it's black. There is no light like that. And at that point, wouldn't you argue that light would always just be gray? And it would give no light, by the way. It'd be just... maybe 2 inches off of the surface of it. It'd be so underpowered to try to produce something like that. I guess the only way you could get a close proximity... I'm trying to think of a color that would do this. It has to be really dark. Blue, possibly, or an insanely dark purple. But once again, the lighting never is going to be that good. It will be overshined by most of the other colors. The only way to do that would be to intensify it, but the more you do that, the more coating you have to put around it, and it kind of contradicts itself. We'd have to create like a new type of coating that kind of dulls light, but enough to change its color. And kind of change brand. It'll never be truly black, but it'll be like a close proximity. Orange is too bright. Green wouldn't work. Blue does, but it has to be so dull. Purple, if you covered it with a certain coating and keep it at dark threshold, maybe. Like the light purples on the tree behind me, those are bright, but I don't know. Would have to think about it. But welcome everyone. Let me pull the chat up. Today we are starting early so we can get a little bit done. And this is, since I slept a little late today. I think today is the last day James works and he's off tomorrow. If not, we'll try to do a stream tonight after I eat. But I think it might just end up being Dynasty Warriors today. Finally got to at least somewhat sleep in too, even though I did oversleep. Know where I get some rest back, so it should be a lot easier tomorrow. Plus I gotta check on some things tomorrow again, because now I've got to try to get a hold of my college, so and get some information from them because I remember what they told me, but I don't remember what it was called. So I have to find out what it's called again. And see if they have any printouts of it or any information on it that I can get while I'm down there. Because I'm going to be over closer to Charlotte tomorrow anyway, so. To go and see. Big town. So. We are almost there, chat. We're making some decent progress. It's slow, but to be fair, as long as it gets done before fall, that's all I care about. So, and we'll see where the pieces end up. And once again, the emergency plan, if things don't work out, then I'll just wait, chill out for this year, gather up my money, do the other things I'm already gonna do anyways, no matter which one happens. Helping with the van, things like that, and we'll be ready to go. So, that way, no matter which piece ends up coming forward first, I can at least end on a good note and move to where I'm going. So, it's gonna be good. Hopefully. Just But welcome, chat. Let me bring up YouTube. I don't know what that weird thing last night where all of a sudden I lost internet speed. I'm not quite sure about that. That was quite strange. I don't think it was on me on my end. I didn't see any drop anywhere else PC-wise or anything else when I checked it on PC after. So, not really sure what that was. If it don't happen at all during this stream, we would need to do a test in the future. And I need to do another late stream. Because part of me wonders if something is happening and I'm just not seeing it because I don't do much at that time of night. We'll find out. Either way, that's why we're starting early today for this one, so we can have some time to do it. And see if it happens on this one, then it just tells me something weird is going on PSN side, not my internet side. But, so if it happens during this stream, it'd be PSN. If it doesn't, and it was only last night, then I have to do another late night stream at some point, or a later stream, and see something. But for now, it seems to be fine. I'm letting it sit here for a second while we chill and chat, let everyone try to join up. It is earlier than our normal time. We usually try to be around like 5:30, 6 at the latest, and I've already usually eaten and all that, so that's why we're going to do this, and then I'll probably end around, I'm going to try to end around, we're going to reverse it a little bit today. I'm going to end around 5:30, 6 no later, and then I'm going to eat, and then if James and him get on or something, then we'll do the Warhammer as well. But I think that's tomorrow, though, if my brain remembers what he told me. I was half asleep. I also tested my mods last night. It worked, which was great, but the tanks that I need to use aren't on par with the Darius's tanks that he's going to use during his for his mod. So the other one I have does actually kill them. If I played my cards right, I could win with that faction against World War I. The infantry, on the other hand, is a completely different issue, though. It's reverse on that one. Where the infantry would have been tough enough to take the hits while I do other strategies, the tanks would have been obliterated. They would have done no damage to his tanks, and they would have been absolutely obliterated. Let's put it that way. I do like the mod. I do want to keep it for a different playthrough, because I want to revisit the Chaos Dwarf battle with James at some point. And I think it would even it up quite hard. Nasty vehicles and tanks even in normal game. And this is not even in radios. This is not even in radios. I haven't even seen what they have in radios. I can't play them. I don't own them. But I haven't even seen what they have, so I imagine it's pretty good. And this would even it up. It's actually a lot less OP of a mod than I thought it'd be. I kind of expected like a freight training mod. Like when you look at that and read it, you're like, that's gotta be insanely broken, right? Turns out, sadly, no. More plots to the modder though, because he made it fair. And I'm like, that's actually insane. You get enough armor piercing on that thing, you're gonna kill it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It does make people have to do AP when fighting, and I'll say it now that it doesn't work, greenskins. But but hey, you know, either or. Let us load up. It has been 10 minutes. Wow, right on the dot. Damn. stealth that one out pretty well. That's what happens when I get sleep, chat. I am a little groggy because I just woke up basically an hour to 30 minutes ago. And this is what I'm doing. Oh, wait, are we done with our missions? Yeah, we can't do that. Okay. Oh yeah, let's switch back to... I've got the gauntlets on right now. Let's switch back to my spear. We gotta sell some stuff. Okay, spear. This is the one for reach, right? Yeah, reach. And I went with health. This is my tanky one, or this is my Lubu build, basically, for me. Using a spear. Even though he has a halberd, I don't have a halberd yet. I really hope his weapon is in here, by the way. I really do. Sky Piercer. It is kind of the weapon I prefer when I don't use Machao's, which he might not be in here, so we might... We have Zhao Yun right now. This is Zhao Yun who we're representing as this weapon. This comes from him. From Shu. The Green Army, which usually I prefer Ma Chao's spear over Zhao Yun's because the style's a little different. It does feel like they kind of mixed it together though, so I do think this spear kind of represents multiple spear characters. So it does make me wonder if the same's going to happen with the halberd, since there were two different halberd types. There was Lu Bu's variants I would call them, or Sky Piercer types. And then there was Lu Ming's Tiger Fang version, which was more of a double-handed swash instead of using one hand to swing some giant pole around and extending your distance by insane amounts by grabbing it at the worst place possible you could swing a pole. Lu Bu's style is just pure raw. Just this dude is so strong, he can wield his halberd without having to grab it at the center of gravity, which is absolutely insane. And like it wields like a paper stick. But if that's in here, we'll give him that at some point. That is the style that after Ma Chao I adapted into Shantai. He ended up being the Lu Bu of the families. Where other ones I made with like swords and things like that, like Zhoutai from Wu, which is probably not going to be in here either, I'm assuming. I don't think we're going to... Here's my assumption. I actually don't think this goes past GB from what I'm seeing on the map. Not, at least not yet. If the game did good enough, they might add the other segments in as DLC later on down the road. And the other factions that were born, or subversions of these same factions that were born later as well. So, don't know. Ooh, we need to put another item on. Restores half of your health. Ooh. Restores your bravery. That's pretty good in emergency. We're not going to use any of this until we fight Lu Bu. But there's no point. That's a good one. Oh wait, we already have that one. We should just put that one on instead. Okay, hold on. That's pretty good. Ooh, that's really good. No, let's do that. And then change that for that. Okay. Think we're good? Alright, where's the story? Alright, it's way back in G and I forget which province over here. Yeah, G. start collecting Pyrexene again. Don't need to do any level ups right now. We're way ahead of the game, so we can do some more story.
おや。そこなご人。
Excuse me, might I have a moment? Yes.
よし。よし。
Right, right.
わしは柴田。
I am Simon. I am Simon Hui. Some call me Shui Jing or Water Mirror. Ah, interesting.
各地を放浪しながら。
See, that even makes me wonder. Even if it's not in here, it's probably going to be DLC, right? I wander the land, seeking joy in seeing the world, deepening my knowledge, and connecting with others. I knew I had to speak with you, as you had truly distinct air about you. Something about you reminds me of a newborn child, yet at the same time, you seem like someone who has fought through much hardship. I'd very much like to find out what kind of person you are. I have no memories. Ah, so that is why. Right, right. Now I understand. But clearly there is more to you than meets the eye. Sorry. That was just too good diving. Fascinating. Well, I would happily welcome you at my retreat, but if you can spare the time to visit, I'll be able to inform you of what's going on in the realm. Share local rumors and possibly even introduce you to other visitors. I am sure the journey that lies ahead of you will be eventful. Please let me offer you some help along the way. Are we getting another traveling companion? Samahui.
さて。
Letters. The Ziluan you do not know. Okay. Oh, that's right. He's trying to help us remember. Yuan Hua. Alright. Jean Dai, excuse me for being blunt. So, but what exactly is your relationship with the princess? She is... Wait, who is this? Hold on, does it say who this is? Hold on, who is this? Is it... It's an elite guard! It's just a guard! Oh, this guard has a crush. Oh no, poor guard. Sorry, bud. Although, he's not wrong. Shantai, excuse me, just being blunt, but what exactly is your relationship with the princess? She is the gem of the sun, beloved by all soldiers of this rough army, and we all saw how friendly she was when speaking to you. We're the princess's guard. We could climb any mountain, ford any river, and charge across any battlefield to watch over and support her. Just because you're a little bit more suave. I love it. Just because you're a little bit more suave than us, doesn't mean you could get ahead so easily. Besides, with men like her brother and Lord Zhou around, the princess is used to get good-looking fellows, or she should be. Anyway, if you wish to join our cadre, then take this. It is something that all members of her guard carry with them. Fortitude potion. That, I do love the side story in this. Like I said, I like the main story too. They did a good job with it this time. Like, the characters are a lot better. They took a little more time, it feels. It's more like the book. Some crazy stuff going on in this game. Portable item, fortitude potion, increases your defense by 200% for a limited time. Woo. That's the better one of the one we had. Jiluan, after speaking with you, I thought of several methods to use in your treatment. One is to analyze your daily behavior of unique characteristics or clues. You might lead us to the truth about your past. I'll be writing profusely about every detail, even the quirks that you haven't recognized in yourself. I hope these reports can serve as a tool to help you regain your memory. Oh, and I'm well aware of how busy you are, so I will be leaving them in the care of the innkeeper with the rest of the letters. Nice. So, that's kind of ironic, isn't it? See, it's weird because now I just realized a little bit of a weird coincidence and irony with this is for a while there when this is technically before YouTube. I want to say that. It's not long, but I had blocked out a lot of my memories from my childhood because of certain reasons I've explained in previous videos. But it's weird because this whole journey within the last 2 to 3 years has been almost kind of like what he's doing right now in this game. Is almost a rebuilding of the memories to get them back in order to rebuild what I was for the new me. So that way that version of me plays a part in what I want to become. Just like it always was originally. So, that's kind of cool. My brain just kind of just notched in that as I was reading what Ji Luan said right there, or excuse me, Yuan Hua said right there. We're Ji Luan, technically, our character. But and I went, huh. Like I said, Dynasty Warriors grew up with me as well. It was a very big game in my childhood, so it's kind of ironic. All right, let's go out and see what's next. So he's going to be cataloging, but he's going to be writing a psych profile. You can now visit the Shuijin retreat, where you can see information about your relationship. Where is that? Oh, this is that thing. These are the things in the open world Dynasty Warriors they tried to do when you were running around like Assassin's Creed style, and that game was interesting, but for this type of game it was just too much and not necessary. This is perfect. Like what they did here for the open world to make the traversing a lot more reasonable for the player and let you have stuff to go do and places to visit and story to do. That's a lot better flow for the game, for a game like this. And this works even better than its original ways, somewhat, in my opinion, too. I like this way of storytelling for it and what they've done compared to the original Dynasty Warriors. Even my favorites, like 2, 3, and 4. Like, this is pretty amazing. I've enjoyed this whole thing. Ah, this is... So the retreat is where Sima Hui is. Is this where we're gonna make our... So this is also where we see character relationships, right? Is this where we're gonna make our decision of fate? This is, also this game keeps that, like, slowly trickles it in. It also doesn't overwhelm the player like a lot of games tend to do and do too much of now, which, if you're wondering what I'm referencing, I saw the review on a certain AC Shadows. Well, y'all ready for you? I'll just say it this way, and I don't want to go too deep in this, because this game isn't made by them. What we're playing right now. Y'all ready for Ubisoft to be bought out by another company? Feels because I'm overlooking even the weirdness, right? The stuff that they added that was clearly a company or a committee going, let's stick with the status quo and what everyone's saying instead of seeing what the players who actually play our game say and adding certain characters and making certain things. And even that character itself, certain things about his design, if you wanted to make it believable, you should have kind of had him embrace the culture a bit better. Because if he's been living there among those people for that long, which apparently he served Nobunaga, okay, that's a big dude. Very big dude. He probably would have taken it to the culture. Plus, this is a small model. Me being a 3D modeler, and this has nothing to do with anything else. It's just me being a 3D modeler. You have to do things that make sense for for the time. So you could argue that he came in when the Eastern culture started coming in with the guns and stuff, right? That makes sense. That's what I was always kind of assuming. But my issue is his hairstyle, actually, and that's it. He's not going to be able to keep that hairstyle, and I'm pretty sure no one knew how to do that from the ships he was probably riding on to Japan. And no Japanese person is going to know how to do that either. So model design, there's already quirks everywhere, and the models are not as good as they should be, in my opinion, in general. Like, if we're talking about a AAA game, AAA title, who has to match up to other AAA companies, sadly, it's no. Like, this game's models are better than that game's models. Like, Dynasty Warriors killed it with their models. Like, this whole room is somewhat more better. It's some things are cut back on if you know what you're looking at, but compared to what I saw last night in the review of the gameplay of that game and other people's talking about it, I watched a few videos just to see what everybody's take on it was. I always make my own judgment, but because I try to play fair to a game, but in this case, because it's Ubisoft and it's Assassin's Creed, I have to be kind of harsh on it because it's like, guys, it's 2025, yeah, it's 2025. You're not a AA company. You're not an indie company. You're probably about to be, but sadly, but you're not a AA company. You're not an indie company. It's the same, even though I will say in their defense for the one I'm about to reference, even though they did at least take their time in their models, GTA, I have a feeling, might end up in the same road, but we'll see. Not for the same reasonings totally. The same reasonings gameplay-wise, I think, yes. We'll see. We'll see how they do. But because I haven't seen enough on that to make a judgment of my own, and once again, I don't like to do that until I see it for sure. So, story-wise, it'll be good, and it won't be bad, but it won't be. It definitely won't be 5. That's another thing that we have to compare it to. So when it comes to that other comparison, but coming back to Assassin's Creed, it can't. Unlike GTA, which will do pretty well. I'm not saying it will do blockbuster like it has before, but it will do pretty well. But I do think Assassin's Creed is going to have. I don't think it's even going to beat its previous one, even in sales at all. Not even close. I don't even think it's going to even make it to that number. Where GTA 6 will probably. It's still too early to tell fully if it'll beat 5 sales fully, or if it'll go any substantial number above 5 sales, but that still doesn't make it fully a success because right now we don't even know much about it. And unlike Assassin's Creed, they've been hush-hush on too many things, in my opinion. And this is something I always urge people to not do. Don't pre-order a game until you know what the gameplay looks like. Don't at all even... don't fall for the cinematic stuff, as pretty as it may be, and that's good stuff, and good design that way. But it's still a game. That's something we are forgetting in the industry, and this is why these big companies are starting to fail. It has to be a game first, before anything else. Graphics mean nothing if the game itself is also kind of boring and floppy-doo. Because there are certain things that even though the models are still unacceptable in Assassin's Creed, when a game like Dynasty Warriors here, who has a lesser budget than Assassin's Creed does, by quite a lot. Like, we're talking about $100 million game that Assassin's Creed is, where this game's probably nowhere near that. Nowhere near that. And it has better models, better set design, aka level design, better animations of the character. Look how real he looks when he moves. They look janky as in this, and when they move, they look like a robot's going. And I'm like, oh. And this makes me so sad. So sad. Because it's Assassin's Creed. It's supposed to be brilliant. Well, good. Maybe not brilliant every time, but they haven't had anything brilliant since Ezio. So, no offense to them. The Egypt one, Origins, was kind of good. Or whatever that one was called. It was called kind of like this, right? This is our Origins game, but it was kind of good. This one's great as far as what it's compared to. Even it's this one's, I actually argue, in a good comparison of a successful game with less budget, doing better with what they have. This game is even beating its predecessors, right? Like by a long shot. Like all the original, even the good Dynasty Warriors, all the older ones that everyone cherished even more than some of the newer ones. This game knocked it out of the park. Like 9 out of 10s, 4 out of 5s in most places for reviews. Whereas that game's barely getting a 4 to 5 out of 10. 2 to 3 out of 5. And 3's generous on the out of 5 scale. So, it's not great. Technically take stake into most reviews and all that, but once you can see it for yourself, that's a big take. And that's why I think some big companies are kind of not trying to show too much, because they want you to buy in. They want you to pre-order, they want you to get the game, they want you to get all these sales, and there's still a lot of people who still fall for that, sadly. And they want you to buy in, but they don't want to show you anything. That's a bad sign. That usually means that the game itself is going to go the way of many other games. Warlords, Concord, Suicide Squad. It's bad. It's like, be careful with that when you're buying games. I'll always say that to all my viewers on my stream. Make sure you know what you're getting into first. That it's going to be enjoyable for you, because that's really what matters for at the end of the day, no matter whether if everyone else likes it anyways. Either want to say that too, because some games get missed just because maybe it got overjudged and it actually was decent. This is why I always give my review when it comes to playing the game or doing that. But that one I had to check, because Assassin's Creed has had such a bad running for so long. I wasn't gonna buy it if it ain't gonna interest me, and it looks boring. The story doesn't really interest me. The side stories look fun, and I don't want to go too much into this, but I watched a certain somebody do his review on it, and he made a good point on side stories. The reason why side stories are better nowadays in a lot of AAA titles is because those side stories are given to a sub-writer, is what it's called. A writer who just cares about it and just wants to do the writing and enjoys the writing. It's not decided by committee because it's not the main story. I've learned that apparently a lot of these companies don't even have writers. They decide story through committee decisions. They have no business doing writing stories and have no idea what writing a story is. And this is why it's all robotic and no humanity in it, and no emotion, and no anything. It just feels rehearsed, I guess you could say. And that's because it is, essentially. It's because it's coming from something that has no experience in what writing stories is. They don't do that in their day-to-day life. They don't know what that kind of art style or creation of business through that or work job is. So And it's like, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But we definitely, I'm just like, I always like to wait till everything happens, but I do think that Ubisoft's in trouble. That is my only real thing on that. But I just want to talk about that because it crossed my mind looking at how good his animations are. The flames, even right there. I mean, they're good at, like, there's other things you could do that, but there's also some things that's just like, that's too much. The player isn't going to sit here all day like we're sitting here for a minute to talk, to stare at these flames. They're not going to do that. Most players are not going to notice that. So, but it's the things the player is going to notice. Animations of the model, like the guy, right? Sima's sitting here in front of us, moving around in his chair. The placement. His hands are a little floaty, but once again, this is a smaller budget game. So the fact that even their models with a smaller budget can still be mostly believable. Once again, most players probably aren't going to notice what I noticed right there. His hands aren't really touching the table. But that's still, compared to what I saw from what should be a AAA company, would triple the budget, and we already know that the game cost 100 mil now. This is why I said another Concord. Concord was 200 mil. 100 mil doesn't make the game better. Where'd the money go? Clearly it wasn't into the game. So it's like, we need to stop letting these kinds of games grace our presence, and we need to stop buying into them. So these companies lose these hundreds of mils, and they learn their lesson not to produce garbage. So it's like, we're just not going to buy it. Throw it in the garbage. You waste our time. So it's like, and I was being unharsh of it as long as I could, because I wanted to give Ubisoft the benefit of the doubt and things like that, but they disappointed all of us. So, oh well. So we will not be doing that game on this channel. I'm just gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna say, if you want a review of that kind of thing, check out like other reviewer channels, and they're gonna probably buy it. There's also a certain limit, I do think, that to those other bigger YouTubers. I do think even you guys at some point, don't buy these games. I know you're trying to do it to help your channel, but you've already seen the review. You did a reaction video on it. You're contributing to these companies still making these piles of trash. If you don't buy it, they won't make it. That's just business. That's how it works. In anything. So, but anyways, back to the good game, Dynasty Warriors Origins. All right. I know of you. Welcome to my dwelling. Juntai, I believe that is your name. Master of the counterattack, leaving no opening in his defense. I guess that is kind of true, right? Our character's style at heart, if you ignore the fact we're changing weapons, is that he's a master. Like, he's to be fair, I wonder. I doubt it's in this game, and I don't think that was in the Three Kingdoms book. I don't think it had real martial arts in it. I don't remember. It's been too long. It means our character knows Wing Chun. Irony. One of my other favorite movies, too. My boy Donnie Yen. And then that martial art gave birth to the best martial arts in the world because of a certain master who was trained in it, but he ended up creating his own martial arts from it, known as Jeet Kune Do. So, interesting. So in a way, that's also what we know. But since this is in ancient China, probably Wing Chun. Because that wasn't made until the Bruce himself made it. So, unless it's just in here for the reference and just, the enjoyment of it. It would still work just as much and make just as much sense. Although, wait a minute. When we were doing the fist style Hold on. Oh my god, it is Wing Chun. We need to go back to the gauntlets at some point, and I want to show something. Oh, shit. At least in inspiration, that's what it is. Wow. Well then. Explains a lot. No matter whence the attack comes, his response is devastating and absolute. Yep. I've heard the tales of your exploits. Many a valiant warrior have taken notice of you. The bonds you forge with them may prove to be waymarks guiding your path. Your visits to this place will also be of help, as will I be here to teach you of the bonds between yourself and the heroes of the land. There's the old coins! We finally get things. Okay. Shui Jing Retreat. At the retreat, you can receive... Oh, I didn't get to read that. Alright. Now then, let's see if I can introduce someone as you, the brief friend. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Ooh. Is that how we do this? We need to make a save before I interact with this anymore. I just want to look around. Dong Zhuo is the highest besides Guan Yu. So we can become friends with Guan Yu as well, technically, at some point, but I wonder if you have to be a part of that faction. What worries me, and this is why I need to make a save now, it's time, just in case. Wow, Zhang Jiao's dead. That's interesting. I wonder if there's a way... Oh. I wonder if this game's gonna have a new game plus. There's a lot in here. Wait. Okay. Wei. Wu. Shu. Other. Gan Ning's other right now. He's not a part of Wu yet. That is interesting. Old coins. Well, now it seems you possess some old coins. Very good. Those coins are no longer used as money, but they remain a token of good fortune, oft gifted to those close to you. Receiving a coin from someone is a sign that the giver enjoys her company. There are also coins that remain hidden in various places across the land, yet they are sometimes rediscovered. Artifacts from ancient times, once again in the hands of man after so many years. Such a delight. That gives me an idea. Bring me any old coins you collect, and I will then gift you something worthwhile in return, based on how many you have brought. Old coins gifted to you are a testament to your bonds with others, and any coins you find yourself are a proof of your travels. In other words, they signify the path you've taken, and I, Shui Jing, shall reward your accomplishments. Okay. Oh. Wow. So you've obtained 5 coins. Take this then. We've obtained up to 40, so we're gonna get all the way up to that 10,000. Okay. So you've obtained 10 coins. Take this then. These are finally doing something. Accessories, Ravenous Spirit Amulet. Restores 5 health when an officer has been defeated. Ooh. That might be pretty good for... We need the upgraded version, but that might be pretty good for, combining with that other gem, we might give that to our wheel. We might build our wheel build as a healer build. It's kind of what I did with Xing Chang Zhang and, or Zhang and, what do you call it? In the original Dynasty Warriors. That's pretty good. I see you've obtained 20 coins. Take this then. 10 per axion, okay. You've obtained 40 coins. Take this then. Nice. That's money for another weapon. Once we get our next variant. And we're not at 70 yet, so this thing, how many is there? There are 500 of these in the game, wow. But they come pretty easily, and the ones on the map are ones you just pick up and you just easily find. It says the other ones come from friendship, so we apparently are also going to get them from characters. There are a lot of characters in this game, so that could also be majority of them. War God Sash. Ooh, I wonder what that does. Probably makes us a freight train like Lubu fully. Amulet of Merit, Means, and Muso Bond. Ooh, that's cool. It's a portable item. More Praxian, 30,000. Amulet of Fortune, 20 Praxian is next. Nice, that's cool. Let's make a save before we talk to Dong Zhuo. Because if this ends up choosing our path, I want to be able to come back to this moment. It might not. I have a feeling it's just for earning those coins, and that the other choice is somewhere else, but we'll find out in a minute. Alright, let's check our accessories. What does that new one do? Ravenous Spirit. Oh, right, that's the one. Yeah, we're definitely going to try that. Yeah, see, that one's 10% when you achieve a victory in an allied area, although that heals more. This is every officer, though. As long as you're not getting hit too much, this basically heals what little damage you'll take during that battle. Plus that with the gem, I think that heals or something like that. I'd have to look at it. Would make it really good for a healing build. Okay. And we'll get to the second one, so we could technically have both on at some point for that healing build. I don't know when we get that second accessory slot. Okay. What should we do? What should we do next? We need to save it. Oh, I meant to hit R1. Okay, let's make 2 saves. So this is our original save. Let's overwrite it 3 times. Alright, that's saved. Now we're going to make a save here. Now we're saving on slot 2 only. Because slot 1 is for the original save. Just in case this changes something. We need to do this anyways. And if it turns out this isn't the choice, I'll reset it. Let's talk to Dong Zhuo. Interactions. Dong Zhuo. It seems, why not take some time to visit them? Oh. Where are they? Is that telling me they're... Oh, is he telling me they're somewhere... Oh no, that means they're somewhere on the map. Aha! We've got a request from Dong Zhuo down here I never saw. Let's do this first. Well now, to think you'd go out of your way to come and see me. So you've got guts to match your skills. Rejoice, for you are about to taste the searing wind of Liang. Quelling of the Qiang Rebellion again. Okay, so we gotta basically do it again. Qiang Rebellion continues. Heed Dong Zhuo's call to quell the uprising. Alright. Here we go. is a pretty easy level. Oh, hey. Get off that horse. Alright, bro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Open it up. Quick, they're losing. You saw that guy's, I'm gonna cut you up. Nice, quelling the Qiong Rebellion, request done for Dong Shuo. So that's how you find out if you've got people around the map you need to talk to. I like that, that's efficient. One place to go to see if you need to find somebody. And as you kind of already know, oh wait, hold on, we got a gift because we've got this place to level 2, wow. Chestnut, wait. Part of me wonders if this area is how you get red hair. Oh, thank you. Oh, think you can handle it, do you? How very fascinating. May the wind of Leon carry you forth to great renown. I expect to see more of what you can do on the battlefield. Bronze hand gong slightly increases your morale. Wow. Your bond with Dong Shuo has grown. Noise! Hold on, I want to do a couple of battles here and see how much does it add up each battle doing this here. Or do we need this work this way? Or do we need Dong Shuo to interact with Dong Shuo and other people of the gate in order to get missions there to finish it? That gave us another horse. It makes me wonder, is red hair the final level? Which we will be finding out how you unlock red hair in this game. For our purpose. Red hair is wasted on Boo. On the Lou Boo. On the Lou man. We should have seen what Chestnut does. Oh, here's what we're looking for. Wow. Oh, a bird landed on my window. A little off. fall for some reason on that. I'm trying to be more last minute with it so I can get more hits in. Whoa, no! Whoa, it's not, oh, it's over here. Oh, that's Liang province. That is where all the horses originally came from for this. So, let's go check out our new horse, see what we got. We got the bronze hang dong. So Chestnut. Chestnut's in between all of these, so what does he do? Reduces arrow damage, boosts his defense while mounted, increases speed when near death. So this is an escape horse. That's pretty good. Starts at level 7. Okay. Yeah, maples are assault horse. Walnuts are ramming horse, like our charging horse. Because it's more stable and gave bravery. Although that's more of a horse that... That's actually a support horse. That horse makes you better at, like, staying brave and does decent damage at charging. Because you get it too, so you're actually our cavalry horse. So Maple's our cavalry horse. This is our, like... when we need to be a mobile machine on the map and be able to get places quickly until red hair is a thing. Birch is our horse of speed. So we'll stick with Maple for now. We'll build Maple up. Yeah, so this place's speed would take forever, so let's not worry about that right now. I don't know why I didn't fast travel, but too late now. Also, I think the speed also affects world map here, too. So, our other horse is faster for traveling the map. If I wanted the really mid-max, I'm not gonna, but if I really wanted the mid-max, then I could put that horse on when we're in the open world and travel even faster. Make sure no one? Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. To the story.
Oh, Shilowen.
Shilowen. There we go. Oh, good. My brain was flipping right there. Oh, Shilowen, welcome back. You've been rushing about from place to place by the looks of it. Rebellions here, battles there, the world's worse off for it, I'm sure.
ここは帝がビシッと力をお示しになって世の中を落ち着けてくださればいいんですけどね。
It's times like these we need the Emperor to put on a show of force to restore order.
何かご用がおありでしたら
Well, if you need anything, I am here. Any news of the wider world? As usual, things are not as they should be. Capital affairs being what they are. What is the consort clan? The consort clan is, to put it simply, the Emperor's extended family. Well, I say family, but they aren't descendants of the throne. They're relatives of the Empress. Ah. By the way, did you know the current Empress was born to the two commoners? And her brother, Lord Yijin, is now the Grand General? Right! This is what's gonna make Dong Zhuo rebel, or, well, I say rebel in his own right, seize the capital and stuff. It really makes you wonder where life might take you. Who are the
おいら
attendants?
方の身辺をお世
They
話
are
す
the
る者た
eunuchs
ちで
who
す。
serve the people in the highest echelons of society. It's an esteemed profession, but, well, I wouldn't want to do it.
確かに一度
Once you
官僚
become a
になった
eunuch,
ら
you
今
can't
まで
really
の
go
暮らし
back
に
to
は
living the
戻れ
way
ない
you
でしょ
were
うしね。
before. Yeah, no, you can't.
おっと、そうですかい。
Oh,
それじゃあ
is
話
that
はこ
right?
のくらいに。
Then don't let me keep you.
今日もゆっくりお休み
Rest
くだ
for
さい。
as long as you like.
うん
Alright, letters. To all subjects of the Han, alright, please take care of the doctor. Shantai, greetings to you. I was under the care of the doctor, Master Yuan Hua. I had heard that he is staying with you, so I'd hoped to send my regards. Although he tends to speak quite sharply, he is an incredibly skilled physician, and I am sure he will be of great service to you. He was always cheerful when speaking about you, talking about how your desk is always so messy and how you put others before yourself to a fault. I am all but certain that the doctor and you will get along well. I pray that the two of you will remain safe on your journey. So we got Incense of Vitality, another one, nice. To all subjects of the Han. Recently, the remnants of the Yellow Turban, calling themselves the White Wave Bandits, have been using their vast. Once again, that's in the book. This never gets covered. I love this game. Have been using their vast numbers to wreak havoc throughout the land. All who would fight to bring peace to our world must gather in Shilezhou. Join the government forces led by General He Jin to crush these savage ruffians once and for all. Let it be known that the might of the Emperor is the light of the people. Battle has begun. Subjugation of the White Wave Bandits. Expeditionary forces versus the White Wave Bandits. Alright. Do I have 50 gems again? Almost. I need one more. Let's go grab one and then do another 50. Before we go fight. Ah, it's over there. But I want to grab some Pyrene crystals. Pyraxene crystals. Oh no, I only have 25. Oh, that was... I don't know what that was. That must have been my coin or something. Or skill points, probably. Alright. I actually have some sympathy for Shang Jiao with what way he died. Alright, let's do it. This is mostly just Imperial forces. Is Yuan Shao gonna be here? It looks like his flag. This might be the first time we meet Yuan Shao. Because He Jin's probably the purple one. Isn't he usually with him? I don't see him up here. I am General He Jin. We have been tasked with elementary. We've been tasked with eliminating a group known as the White Wave Bandits. Their forces are composed largely of former followers of Shang Jiao. They have a large number of troops, but they are thieves, not soldiers. If we defeat their leaders, Han Xuan, Li Yu, and Hukai. Hukai? No, Husai. Sao, so Sai. Husai. Husai, the rest of them will flee instinctually. I, Grand General He Jin, will be leading our forces personally. Do not allow any of these bandits to lay even one hand of their filthy hands on me. Now, we have received word that the thieves are raiding nearby villages. The peasants have come begging for our aid. But our top priority in serving the government is the elimination of the bandits themselves. Do not let your emotions sway you from the mission. Yeah, I'm heading there first, big guy. It must also be said that the high-ranking members of the prestigious Yuan family. So I thought so. Then see, I know my. It's funny because I know my Three Kingdoms flags pretty well. Told you Yuan was here, or at least some of his family is here. The Yuan family are already headed for the battlefield. There he is. Yuan Shao has shown especially impressive spirit. He may just make short work of these bandits all by himself. I've also heard that Yuan Shu of the same house is already approaching with an army to attack the enemy from behind. Shai Li is not far from the Emperor's home in Luoyang. These filthy thieves cannot be allowed to run rampant here any longer. Alright, let's go. Although I do kind of want to test out my new horse. My other horse has got to level up, so let's just stick with Maple. This is a pretty rushy map, though. I mean, it's not that far. If I head straight there, I do want a good charging horse. So the more missions we do with Maple, the better off it'll be. And the other horses aren't really necessary for me to win the battle, just for it to make it more convenient. And this would be a good cab horse. So we're gonna just stick with Maple. It's time for us to depart, loyal subjects of the Han. Let us bring a swift end to this treachery. All right. Yuan Shao is ready to drive. Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Alright, they're broken. Let's go. A is in worse condition than B is. Let's head to A. The white wave bandits are blocking expeditionary forces. Roger. Well, let me free up these, let me free up this one. See, the other one's winning now because I won the first one. Oh, Yuan Shao's in trouble? Whoa! How are you losing? How are they losing? Oh no. I've got to get over there. Alright, that should be enough. No, I wish I had the other horse. Maple's good, but... Come on, we gotta get there. Oh god, Yuan Shao's gonna die. Where's Yuan Shao? Right there. Oh god, no. No. I've gotta get Yuan Shao. Oh, that was close. Oh no, he died. No! force now. I don't really care about Yuan Zhao to be fair, but... Oh, that guy's gonna die. Yep. We actually gotta break it by units a little bit here. Alright, we better go save B. We've lost most of our people here. Yeah, we're starting to lose this whole map. Yeah, this is an annoying map. I've never done this fight, so I don't know the flow of it yet. There. Ah, wow. Also, Yuan Zhao's army's gotta be the most biggest puff of bluff in the world. Come on. Wow, alright. I did the wrong freaking thing. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. There we go. Take that. Alright, we're winning at F now. Oh, I say that. Hey, I got our sword, the Podao. Hey, we got Xiahou Dun's sword. Oh my god. They made it so awesome. Okay. Nice. That means Cao Cao's coming soon. The Podao. Nice. Called the Crushing Falchion. I don't, you know what? I don't really care about Yuan Zhao. Because we're about to reach freaking 1,000 because we had to fight all this ourselves. Okay, broken, let's go. Oh, she is in trouble. Wonder if I go take that base, will it bring up Yuan Shu? We've got to go help G first, though. Oh, man. If these troops can get there quick enough, then they'll technically win G. Oh, it's just... Oh. I don't know if we need Yuan Chao to do it or not, though. I'll go put it in their favor, and then we'll... Oh, yeah, that's not good. Wow, is the whole force done? Guess I'm doing this. Y'all don't understand, I'm basically Lubu! Now I gotta figure out how do there we go. I am the Lubu. We really screwed this battle up because I'm out of position with a lot of things, but what's left of the reserve forces that was down here fighting. I will say, if you are trying to complete objectives, I definitely should have used my faster horse, but hey. Oh, no, we can't. Ah! Okay, so the game actually does make you have to bring troops. Is there a way in from the side? No. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's head back up there and prepare to advance. Wow. So Yuan Shao dying did kind of suck, but hey. Well, we got a buttload of skill points from this. Alright, he's just gonna hold, so I guess I have to fight the main force by myself. Let's go. Wow. Do we have to restart? Am I supposed to fight this by myself, or is he gonna move up when I get up here? This doesn't seem right. Alright. Guess I'm gonna be the one-man Lubu situation for this. You all taste my fury!
掛けよう。力の鍵。危ない。こらえた。これでしまいだ。当たりはしない。敵将討ち取った。危ない。よし。おっと。ここからだ。いい流れだ。こらえた。力の針。これでいい。受けよう。危ない。仕掛けよう。これでしまいだ。いい流れだ。敵将討ち取った。
I will fight this entire force myself.
ここだ。
なら星に飛び出して
これでいい。
これを無謀というのだ。
おっと。危ない。こう焦るあまり飛び出してきたか。おっと。命知らず。
Yeah, the game does heavily punish you for screwing up. That is very interesting. Whoa, that's different. I met 2,000 a warrior of the Three Kingdoms. 2,000 men. They have no idea. I need to build up what's called kind of just pecking away at him. Whoa, I need to heal. Oh boy, it's bad. I need to build up that rage mode. That is not how you do it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Why does it do that? Just do that. It's easier. Okay. Last deal, let's go. Take the northwest base? What? Really? Is that what this is up here? But I do need the HP. Okay.
敵将打ち取る。
Come on.
これでいく。敵将打ち取った。トライ。
Come on.
その気は
Fine.
敵将一度守りきれん。敵の拠点を制圧したか。よくやった。これならば増援も来られまい。官軍はもう来ねえのかよ。そんなの勝てるわけねえ。闘志はまさに最高潮よ。今の我らにかなうものは。
Like how it says morale's so low, but they're still like rocking over here. Jesus. War, I've already been. Oh, I already got that one. Come on. The force has been broken. I forgot. What's it go? Everybody, I fought everybody myself. Break your... Alright. Let's end this! Bah! That was probably the roughest battle we've had, but that was also the most lucrative experience battle we've had as well.
こんなところで命はかけられん。引くぞ。賊軍が官軍にかなうよしなし。官の中心たちをよくやった。
The servants of the arm, well done. The bandits never stood a chance, even though one guy killed them all. Ooh. Another lover. The +5 is the one we'll keep. Hey, Maple leveled up. Nice. 133 skill points. Yeah, that's what happens when you took out the whole battlefield yourself. That was old day Dynasty Warriors me coming out like, alright, well, I guess I'm fighting the entire force with one man. Alright. Oh, man. We have enough to get, like, 3 upgrades. Defense. Reduces the amount of damage you receive from arrows. Restores health every time you land an attack in rage mode. Yeah, okay. So we'll go to this side and then So we can get both of these. These are both going to be expensive. Around 130 is what we're going to need again. That is crazy. That is crazy. Hey, I know we had orders from Lord Hushin, but do you really think letting them go was the right choice? How do you know if roughing them up was enough to put them in their place? Next time they might attack innocent travelers. That might be true. But we can't just go against the Grand General's orders, can we? Yeah, I know that, but still. Sili is right in the Emperor's doorstep, and yet the whole place has gone to hell. Take a look around town first. Outside the county castle, Anyi County, Hidong Commandery, Sili Province. Oh, it's a cutscene. Well, I'm glad I made my save. Yao Chan. Is it the Empress or Yao Chan? Uh-oh.
よく逃げたもんだけどな。まあここまでだ。金目のもんは残らずいただく。なあ、あんたなんて綺麗なんだ。俺の嫁に来ないか。何をよぼけてやがる。そういうのは後でやれ。まずはじいさんから。
Holy shit! Sit down, John. Yo!
そうだ。
Oh!
それでいい。
Is that us or is that someone else? Yep, that's us. Oh, wow, he did. Is that Jiao Chan? What? There's no way. The character changes are so insane. There's no way, right? We have an intro. It is! What? What? You like Tifa, I'm just saying. What? Also, Kicks like her too. I see why Lubu likes you now. That makes more sense. I like these character changes. So what's Lubu gonna be like? Now I kinda wanna take her from Lubu more. Dynasty Warriors Tifa. What the frick? What the frick? I was not expecting that badass of an opening. We haven't introduced her. I'm glad we looked around. We haven't introduced ourselves, have we? I am Wang Yu. This is my daughter, Jiao Chan. You have my thanks, Xi Luan. He knows who I am! How did you know that? How do you know that name? Ah, so it really is you. I heard the name mentioned while the Yellow Turbans were still running amok. Black clothes. I'm not wearing black clothes right now. I might put it back on just to match it. It is pretty cool. And we're going more Lubu as time goes on. Black clothes with a crimson sash. You look the part. So I went with my gut. So you were the one that turned the tide during the rebellion. That explains your impressive skills on the battlefield. I could say the same to you. I still have much to learn, I assure you. I may not look it, but I served the governor of Yu province during the Yellow Turban Rebellion. But amidst the chaos, the attendants with connections to the Yellow Turbans managed to soil my name enough for me to be disposed. The attendants are mere servants, yet their influence was enough to rob me of my position. In such a humiliating way, the shame is unbearable. I've been traveling the land ever since, searching for a way to put a stop to the attendants' corruption, and for men of character to help me do so. A way to end the corruption. My father has lost his position as governor. Together we are but a man and his daughter with little power between us. That's why we need someone we can rely on. At this very moment, the attendants are scheming to bring the imperial seal into the deposit grasp. If nothing is done to stop them, the world will once again fall into chaos. Jiluan. Jiluan, I must ask you for one thing. If you have not yet chosen a lord to serve, could you travel with me as a guest for a time? What? That's not a yes. Give me a yes straight up answer. But I do not wish to boast on his behalf, but my father is a renowned and honorable warrior hailing from Taiwan. Everything he does is for the good of the land. Please help him make things right. That is true! It's funny because Wang Jun, her father, or Wang Yun, I forget, I think it's either Yun or Jun, was one of the... I'll do it! You will? Then you have my thanks. Step 1 on how to steal the archons from Lubu. Try to save her father. Probably can't do that, but we'll see. Damn, man, what the heck? Once again, you are in my debt. We will reward you accordingly in due time. I'm definitely keeping that save we created as our branch off save right there now. That proves that was kind of, we were getting to that point. Very well then. You can start by escorting us back to the end. I will tell you more about our plans later. This is great. The following day. Wonder if she knows him yet. This is how I'm telling you, we keep drifting towards that purple. Oh, good, you're here. I just took a message from you from someone who said they were with Wang Yun. Ah, Jiao came personally to tell me. They said Wang Yun is waiting to receive your word from a collaborator, so he wants you to stay here in town for a time being. Also, he has some business to attend to in town, so you should feel free to go and ask him if anything is unclear. I'm not sure what this is all about, but please try not to put yourself in too much danger. I can't cure you if you're dead. That's a good point. That's a good point. So who's the real Lubu here, chat? Lubu or me? Alright, we need to change our look. Yeah, don't I have to go into an inn to do that? Can we get a new skill? Actually don't know. Oh, I bet you it's not the spear. Hold on. It's our new weapon. Which I need to choose the one I'm gonna keep. We're keeping that one. We need to go sell some stuff, and I need to change my look real quick. It's time. Sell weapons. Sell that crushing falchion. Sell that. 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 There we go. Now we need to find the crushing falchions. It'll be probably in Way territory somewhere, but I just don't know where right now that will be, because I can't remember exactly which castle he technically ends up with. I know eventually this will become somewhat Way territory once Dong Zhuo is deposed, depending on what the choices allow me to do. So it could be here somewhere, maybe in that city in the back. Okay. That's still pretty weak, but we will use it to complete missions and stuff like that. And rank it up on side fights. Alright. Let's go into the inn real quick. We've got a letter. What are you thinking, unknown sender? Shantai, is that what you call yourself now? For one of such skill to lose your memories and end up a dog to Wang Yun? Who's this? The irony knows no bounds. I wonder what it was to allure. I wonder, was it the allure of that beautiful woman, or the habitual servitude that is ingrained in your nature, which led to this? And what became of the other one from your village? If it is her absence that has enabled your stupidity, how pitiful that would be in any case. You had best not forget that you only live because all of those who perished, or rather, it would be more of an apt to say that you had best remember. Who sent that? I've already teed someone off with that choice. Interesting. Interesting. Time to change clothes. We're going back to our outfit. If we're gonna go Lubu a bit in here, then we need to have the proper army scheme color that he ended up with. Because he wears this color too, which begs me to wonder. And since I haven't read the book in so long, I don't remember if he was a guardian of peace or not. I don't think so. Or what his tribe, what Jiluan comes from. I don't know. But let's head outside. Alright. Sweep slash. Sea of flames. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! That's pretty good. We'll give it an arrow thing for now in honor of Xiahou Yuan as well. Just so it has full skills. That'll be its expensive skill. Alright, cool. What should we build for this? So my sword, isn't it like parrying or something? Hold on, there one. That one. Oh no, that's the gauntlets. Where is it? So my sword is using Fierce Tiger, my small sword. My gauntlets are using this. My wheels are using that. Or gonna be using that. They're also kind of using this, but This launches people constantly. But I kind of just want straight up armor with him. 20% versus... But that's 50%. Let's do that. And then for Jim... Vortex actually might be better. I think we might be switching what I use for Vortex and stuff around. Because the small sword doesn't really launch people too much. That's better. Yeah, okay. That'll be for the gauntlets as well. Okay, so we're gonna go that. Because we'll be launching them a lot. Okay. That is our current build for the sword. Let's also make our new first save. So this one we're keeping. This one we're changing to the one we're doing now. Alright. We have made our decision. Let's do a battle real quick. Let's try out the sword. Wow, what? No. I don't want the bandage Eve right out. Oh man, that stuff breaks his We can't use this sword when we're doing the mission for Diao Chan because it's too weak now. But this isn't really the sword I would give him. This is the sword I would give a different character I made in Empires. Yeah, this sword is so undamaging compared to mine. We still do a lot of damage for this being such an under-tiered sword compared to what we're normally using, but look how fast that leveled it up though. Let's go do another one and get another. Oh wait, hold on, that might be the sword over there. Hold on, we'll be back, dear Jiao-chan. There's also a medium battle here, but hold on. There it is! Gnashing Fang! Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get it. Yes, I wish to equip it. Now we can sell everything else. Good. Now we have our tier 3 Podal weapon as well. We've made so much money, we're starting to get ahead of the game pretty hard, to be fair. Oh, what? I apparently have more letters? Oh, wait, there was more weapons in there? Oh, it was just, yeah, okay. Alright. Recommended level 16. Rescue of the village in Shai-Li. Let's do that. Strength potion. This will rank up the Podal some more. Okay. Bandits are now advancing. I'm trying to go as fast as I can. This sword is kind of slow. Oh man, the guard break on this thing though is amazing. Makes sense. I actually might reverse it. I think I may make this the heavy hitter now. And I might make this the heavy hitter now and change my small sword to tanky tank. All about counter fighting. I think I'll do that after this. The sword's so slow it needs a damage buff. It does a decent amount of damage as all, but because its attack speed is so slow, ow. I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh shit, that's not good. Luckily we already fought the chief, so these guys won't do as much damage. There we go, saved all of the village. Saved all of the village. Nice. Grants the ability to dash. Whoa! To dash my breath while charging an attack? That's actually really cool! Nice. Nice, next level boosts our bravery again. We are an absolute freight train, to be fair. People got some XP. Still can't do the chain yet because we haven't had a chance to do it yet. Portable item, strength potion. Increase your attack by 60%. Nice. That brought peace to Shiley a bit.
なんで宦官は宮廷で幅を利かせてる？
Another bandit chief one. Okay, good. So the other one's the bandit chief. Beautiful. So we'll have gotten all of his deputies first. This is a good XP. I need to check chat, see if it's broken. I haven't seen anything all stream. Nice.
この辺りの空気も近頃はきな臭くなってきたな。
I want to get the proficiency up one more time so we can get a bravery increase and we'll continue with the story again. Wow, this bandit chief one is very popular in this area. Alright, good. No bandit chief. There are a bunch of those. Okay. Because the last rank for it, I'm going to let it happen naturally. Oh, it's the bandit chief. There's some more. I'm trying to get to 400. There we go. Now we can finish him. Wanted to get at least 12 out of that. Guarantees proficiency is almost done. Or at least almost to increase bravery. Oh, one more. Right there. We're right there. One more. one more, we get our bravery increase, and that's more important than anything right now.
宮廷で幅を利かせてるんだ。帝に近しいからだ。日頃世話してくれるやつに権限をってことだろ。頼む。
There it is. Okay, good. Now we can just finish look with the feet. Now if we don't get him, we don't get him. We do get him, we do get him.
敵将討ち取った。おっと。頼む。ここだ。これで決めろ。おっと。ここだ。よもや。敵将討ち取った。
As much points as we can. Let me reset chat. It's been quiet. Probably just because of the earliness that I started with. We are almost at 5.
Ida. 相手をしてやろう。いざ行くぞ。これで力の鍵。ここだ。
Wrong chat.
トライ。
Bandit Chief putting up a fight.
これでしまいだ。
Alright, let's fight the rest of his units and go get the others. Try to get another 300 to 400 kills. 12 points. Might as well make it worth our time.
敵将討ち取った。仕掛けよう。力の鍵。ここだ。ここだ。今だ。今だ。ここだ。危ない。ここだ。ここだ。ここだ。おっと。ここだ。危ない。ここだ。防げる。ここだ。よし。ここだ。
Oh, there's the other. Oh, nice. Came to me. How kind. Oh, need to heal real quick. Trying to get that 400. There it is. That's another 12 points. Nice, alright. We bring chat back up. See, god dang it, I hate when chat breaks. See that? Sorry about that, Farseer, if you've been there this whole time, my bad. This is the dude who's going to bring his daughter to Lubu to get him to kill Dong's bow. I got here around 50 minutes mark due to my internet router going reference and die. Oh, that's alright. My bad is didn't see your chat there. Hope you're still in there, Farseer. That is my bad. It seems like the internet's been a little weird in general lately, which makes me a little stranged out. And it seems like it's not just me either. Oh, that's a cool strike. That we can put on our X. I don't know, because I had it happen last night when our stream all of a sudden bopped out on us, and it started losing quality, and it wouldn't stream the video. It would only do audio for some reason. Oh no, some strange things. Strange things been going on there. I'm still here, just bored out of my mind. I know how you feel. It's one of those days. Even though I've got Dynasty Warriors to distract me, but it is one of those days. Even though it's a Monday. It just does not feel like a Monday. It's also nasty outside. I'll be glad when the warm weather comes back. But, okay. We've leveled up. So now I can change my stuff back to my actual equipment I can ruin them with. But we're gonna keep that. But we're gonna change this to Tiger Thing next time to, where is it? Fierce Tiger Fang. Just since the Podal hits so slow. Do that. Alright, back to the Dragon Spear for this. Let's sell all the stuff we're not gonna use. We are starting to get to that point where we're getting stuff, we can just sell it for the money. We're back up to 12,000, so the next weapon type we get, we can immediately get its tier 3 again. Which is nice. I wonder if there's tier 4s in this game, like there were in other Dynasty Warriors, or if tier 3 is the highest. Guess we'll see. Or grade 3, as they say. Alright. Alright, let's make a save again. On our new one, rank, which will bring us to rank 20. That 17 one is to go backwards and make different choices. Because we can refuse to not go with Jiao Chan and Wang Yun. We can completely avoid them. That was our first real choice, I think, in the game that said, that allowed me to make a decision. And we did get a reaction. We got an unknown letter from someone saying we're going down the wrong path, basically. Especially if we end up the Lubu Diao Chan kind of path. So, alright. We are saved. Let's do it. Let's talk to the Diao Chan. Also, did you see the cutscene when she came in, Farseer, when she showed up? They made her, just like Dong Zhuo, there's so many changes to these characters. She is so badass now. She's like a poison ninja kind of build. Like, she's just like, got like, what is that other style called? Martial arts style where you use a lot of kicks. Not Taekwondo, but the other one, although it could be that. And then, like, some assassin training or something. It's like, hey, she's a better assassin than the new assassin coming out. Sorry. I'm just... if you missed that spiel earlier in the game, yeah, Ubisoft might be burning to the ground soon. I'm just gonna say. But anyways, Shantai, I am so grateful that you have agreed to help my father. Our fates are now bound together. If you have any worries or misgivings about what lies ahead, let's talk them over now. Tell me about you and Wang Yu. He took me in as his daughter, but I am also his student and a loyal servant. What is Wang Yu planning? My father is trying to root out the corruption that the attendants have inflicted on the world. I am merely the sword that clears the path for his goal. If you wish to know the whole truth, perhaps I should first tell you how my life began. Kind of sad that, by the way, Xunsheng Jiang didn't get an entrance like that. I was born in a small mountain village. It was decided that I would become a spy. Told you, ninja. Well, for China, essentially, I guess spy, rogue, assassin. They don't have ninjas, or at least not that specific class for that. There's probably a word for it, but I don't know it. Also, a mountain village. See, I'm from a mountain village as well. I feel like all the main hidden behind the scenes characters, I wonder if they all have a lineage. It comes from that village from the book. So I underwent training. But one day, a large fire broke out in the village that's when I met Wang Yun. See, our village was burned down too. I had nowhere to go, but he took my hand and led me away. He trained me to be a weapon that would rid the world of corruption. When my father first met you, he saw something in you. The way you walk, the way you fight, he could tell that you were different from the others. He saw it in me too. I don't remember my past. Is that so? Then I will not inquire further. In this world, some things are best forgotten. About moving forward. I like that look. Did you hear? Word is that the Emperor has passed away. Uh-oh! Dun, dun, dun! And so it begins. Is it really true? Then who will rule the land now? His Majesty has... We should go to my father. He might be able to tell us what's going on. This is where... Oh, yeah. Yeah, offline games are a must-have when internet starts getting wonkety. Especially during bad weather, or if the... Well, I say power. Power, you can't do anything. If the, like, signal or the internet lines go out or phone lines go down, which kind of basically are the same thing these days. Since phones don't run on phone wires anymore, and we all have cell phones. But... even though home phones are still useful, and I always like to have one, but still, it's like those moments like power's when you pray and miss that you had a Game Boy or a PSP when power goes out. Portable games. That's why phones are good for that, but the ones on phone are they only hold your attention for so long before you're like, I'm done with this for a little bit for today. I see, so the news has already made its way through the city. I've just received word from Lord Heijun. In the capital, it seems the rumors of the Emperor's death are in fact true. The world is still in disarray. The death of the Emperor will only make things worse. Lord Heejin's letter also included an invitation for me to join him in the capital. Yeah, this is where he's gonna get hurt at some point. I suspect that he may take his opportunity to eliminate all of the attendants in the capital at once. Then your collaborator is, yes, it is none other than Lord Heejin, Grand General and elder brother of the Empress. As such, he is essentially the head of the consort clan. That's about apt that the consort clan is all purple. If you think about that, that's kind of ironic from Slanesh terms, because they're led by a daemonette, essentially, right? So, the Empress. It's kind of ironic. Never saw it that way before. He wants to rid the world of the attendants as much as we do. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, as they say. But if the Grand General has already taken action, then the attendants will be making moves of their own. Yeah, I think what happens is, the attendants isn't Dong Zhuo who the attendants turn to, and that's how he ended up in this position? In any case, I must hurry to Luoyang at once. I love the way they're doing this story so much better. Zhantai, Diao-chan, I will need your protection. Yes, father. Whoa, against mysterious forces, protection of Wang Yun. Wang Yun's faction versus... We're not sure. Your bond with Diao-chan has grown stronger. Beautiful. Alright. If Ubisoft knew that what were the real links, real life Kunoichi will go to kill their targets. That's true too, but that's not what technically makes the game bad, but I do think that they claim to be, and this is probably, to me, this has not been a fact for a long time with Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed's supposed to be a historical representation, a fantasy historical representation of the cultures that you're following. And they're getting further and further away from it. It's just committee bullshit now. That game is nothing but committee horsehound BS. Like, Assassin's Creed is dead. This proved it. They have been working on hardly anything else and had a full team on this, but yet they still let the so-called committee shareholders run it into the ground. They're about to learn the mistake that Concord made. $100 million game don't make the game good if you don't put the work in, or you don't give a crap about its production or the direction that it's going. So, Ubisoft's about to learn that by getting bought out. Everyone's making the joke, and now I kind of believe it. I'm like, they're going to get bought out by Take-Two or Microsoft or Sony. Someone's going to eat their ass up now that this is happening. This is a guarantee with the failure that is coming. Assassin's Creed is died. It died with Ezio. And they should have known that. If they weren't going to properly care about its mainline story and what it used to be, and what Assassin's Creed came from in its heyday, then they should have just let it die when Desmond died. The game that Desmond died in should have been the last one. So, oh well. But, let's do it. Do the battle. Oh, I'm equipped, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, I have Vortex on. I need my Divine Bird. Look how tanky we are now. 1,020 health, chat. And our defense is 181. Attack is 194 because I prioritize it more than most defense. But it's good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. We should be good. Maple, what's your experience now? You're level 7. This is a main battle. It should give you quite a lot. But I need to protect him, so I think we're actually going to level up our fast horse. Well, I say that. He's only 1 speed faster, but he's got more endurance. I just like war horses, though. The mounted damage that he's going to have at level 10. Nah, we'll try to make do with Maple. I have a save if something goes wrong, or I could just restart the battle if it gets too bad. Because we're going to try to achieve specific results now. She would not be wearing all black. She would be colorful. She would be colorful like a maidservant, geisha, or any other entertainer to get close to the targets. I mean, I get that. I get where you're coming from for that, but you can't do that as a mechanic as well. It'd be a different game if you did that. It'd be more of an espionage game and less about Assassin's Creed. There is a bit of hack and slash to Assassin's Creed. That's also my other qualm. They've gone too far in the other direction now. The game's supposed to be about assassinations, right? Now, we don't want too much intrigue. I get where you're coming from. Should there be a mission like that? Yes. No offense. But once again, we're talking about a committee that's using the... And I'm going to start using this and saying this out loud because I'm not going to curtail anymore and be tiptoey around it anymore. It's because the committee running Assassin's Creed is catering to a so-called woke crowd that doesn't buy its game. It ticks me off. All these companies doing that. They think they need to do that. This is why I'm glad our president has done away with a certain thing, because that stuff is getting out of hand. Because it's become less about discriminating and more about just taking advantage of the system in the opposite realm of things in certain ways. And it's like, let's try to appease to these crowds so we can look good to try to make money, when they don't realize the industry don't work like that. Those aren't the people buying your products. It's like, be smart. It's like, and the issue is a lot of these committee hounds and heads of CEOs don't live in the world. They don't live in our world. They look at the internet and go off what they see, the loud ecosphere of fakeness that the internet is. And that's where the determination comes from, instead of looking what your actual market is. They should be looking at who's buying their product, not what the internet says. Because that's what bloody matters at the end of the day, no matter who you are, who we are, who anybody is, who I am, is that if your business can't flourish, you're not a business. It doesn't matter what you're trying to push, or a so-called agenda you so-called represent. World don't work like that. Real life don't give a crap. So, but it's like I said, there's so many weirdness. That's the smallest cake in the shed, right? Like, the historic inaccuracies are not even the thing killing it the most. That is adding to the cake, to the icing on the cake, but that is not the main crux of the problem. The main crux of the problem is the gameplay is weak, the models are piss poor, the animation are janky as frick. They look like robots going beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, 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 beep. And this game has more realistic animations than that game does. And that should not... As much as I love Dynasty Warriors, it does not have the budget or as big a company behind it as Ubisoft, right? Like Ubisoft for Assassin's Creed. This game is not this game, but Assassin's Creed Shadows is supposed to be $100 million game, as it's now been stated out loud. Yet it's the cheapest piece of crap out of the box thing I've ever seen. Where'd all that money go? Right into the shareholder and committee pockets. Like I said, we need to stop letting these companies get away with it. Stop buying their products. If they're not going to give us something worth our money, don't pay for them to buy new cars and new houses. Show them that they don't get to do what the hell they want. That is what true business is. So, and it's been allowed for too long. And certain sanctions and certain things are coming down the pipe now, at least here in America, that are fixing a lot of these companies doing these things forcibly. Because it's been going on for too long, and it's been cataclysmic to the market across the board. Across, especially here where I live. So, Ubisoft games are just too bland and predictable. Yeah, well, for AAA game, absolutely. If they were making an indie game and this wasn't Assassin's Creed, sure. But it's Assassin's Creed. That's the fact of the problem of the doubt. I've said this for longest, that Assassin's Creed stopped being what it truly was in Origins. Origins was good because it had better story, but it was still pretty convoluted. Like, the gameplay was too much, there was too much to do, the map was way too big, because certain games, and I've said this, I'm starting to agree with this statement now as well, with a lot of reviewers. We don't need every game to have open world advancement. Run to one end of the map to the other takes about 2 hours. No. No. Dynasty Warriors, who has a small-ass budget like this game does, or like Dynasty Warriors here does, knows how to make the maps just big enough. The battle maps are pretty sizable, but they're still within reason, and they could be a little bit bigger without being too horrendous. But because this is about controlling the flow and less about running everywhere, these maps are perfect. And then the open world map is an overworld map that you can traverse either using fast travel, like most games should have, all games. But also the map is not so oversizable that getting to those fast travel markers and unlocking them, unlike Assassin's Creed, Shadows, so far, what I've seen, you're going to spend 30 minutes to an hour running to just get a tower to uncover a map. That's too much. That's too no. And that's worse than even Origins was. Origins had that same problem. I stopped playing Origins because I got burnt out. The game got boring as hell. Because the hack and slash is not fun enough to carry it, because it's not supposed to be a full hack and slash game. It's supposed to be an assassin game. They need to look back at Assassin's Creed 1 and Assassin's Creed 2 series and look, that's what worked. Maybe less running to get notes or pickpocketing people for no reason, but that kind of has always been Ubisoft's somewhat issue, but at least it was always manageable and it was bearable, meaning it was enough to satiate you, but not enough to make you bored, right? So I do feel for it. I really was looking forward and hoping Assassin's Creed was going to be different and go back to its roots. But I don't think Ubisoft knows what that is anymore. I don't think enough of the people who still made what Assassin's Creed used to be when it was good are even a part of that company anymore. So no offense, Ubisoft deserves to be bought out. Because the people running it have no idea what they're doing anymore, and it sucks for the employees there, because the employees there that actually do put in the work, like the side quest thing I mentioned, side quests in that game are 1,000 times better than the main quest in Shadows. And it's because the side quest writers aren't decided by a committee. They're given to an individual writer who actually writes stories. So the side quests are amazing. But yet the main story is boring, drool, drab. No one cares. The characters do not hit. You don't really care to get to know the characters. It's just mindless droll. Mentioning of main historic characters just on the fly, but never any true references to them or showing them on camera. Yeah, it's not a historical anything anymore. It's not even Assassin's Creed. It doesn't deserve to have the title Assassin's Creed on it. Because that is an Assassin's Creed game that's coming out. And they just use Japan as a flavor to try to sell more seats in the butts in the seats. Because that's whatever all the fans have always wanted. But that seems to be the only thing they listened to from the fans was, we want Japan! But they ignored a million other things that the fans also said. We also want this back, or we want the story to feel like this again, or the characters to be detailed and deep and actually have personality. They ignored all of that. They ignored all of that and just went, Japan will be enough, that'll sell. Which hence why they had to push it back again, because they knew they were going to make even less money if they had come out February. But even coming out when no other big games come out, their reputation's already been shot in the foot with this review and this early release. No one cares. Everyone's already hating it and shit-talking it across the board. This game is going to make the least money. It might make less money than Concord, even though it is worth less by 100 mil. And that's sad. That is very sad. And then Ubisoft, the moment we should have known Ubisoft had died is when one of their own CEOs came out and said, "We make quadruple A games." You don't even make a single A quality game now. You can't even compete with indie games. Quadruple A. That's a CEO who talks shit, who thinks his company's untouchable. And I love when those companies get bought out and they lose what they have. Because that's what teaches them, don't talk shit, because you clearly know nothing. Your money doesn't make you intelligent. Or badass, or good at anything, to be fair either. But I say, feudal Japan. You see, I'm going to say this right now, if you want to make Ubisoft eat their heart out even more, look at the Shokuo mod. Yeah, that one's really good. But you know what else is destroying Assassin's Creed? Ghost of Tsushima, which is now basically being regarded as the new Assassin's Creed, at least from hack and slash perspectives. There is some assassinations in that game too, though. You can technically go stealth in Ghost of Tsushima. The game is... You might as well play it and wait for Ghost of Yokai. Just skip over Assassin's Creed entirely. No one buy it. Literally. No one. I'm going to say on my channel, I would recommend to anyone who watches me, if you are an Assassin's Creed fan like I am, of what it was and what it should be as a game, especially for its quality it should be. Yeah, no. I'm going to have to say a nay. You're going to have to, don't buy that. I'm going to recommend all my viewers to avoid Assassin's Creed Shadow like it's the plague. So, because the more money we make it lose by not buying it, the more it will speak volumes. And sadly, Ubisoft will pay the price because they've been stupid for too long. They're probably going to get bought out, but that is on them. So, as the head company leads, or whoever runs the heads, that is on their shoulders that company is about to be eaten up and destroyed. So, but yeah, I would have to say, yeah, it's a complete failure. Do not get Assassin's Creed Shadows. It is not worth your time, and it is not worth the buy. Hell, even GTA 6 will do better than that will, because at least it paid attention to some things. Maybe not everything they should have. It won't be a blockbuster like I think people think GTA 6 is going to be. But I do know it will easily destroy Assassin's Creed Shadows. Shadows won't even hold a cake. And it's not even the same genre. That's what's baffling. Things that are not of its genre are kicking its ass. And that's bad. And then the things of its genre, well, there's no contest. That's like Doomslayer with an imp versus an imp. At that point. You see, also I'm questioning, listen, feudal Japan, same era, infinitely more historical accurate, heck, than even the Portuguese traders who were present at that time. Also, I'm questioning where the European traders selling the Japanese guns in the game. How do you think Oda got all those guns? Like, where are all the Portuguese? That's another thing. There is no, yeah. And you also have to argue, how did Mr. Samurai character get there, too? He would have had to come over with the Portuguese. That's something is historically factoid. There was some people of his ethnicity in Japan, but they came over with the Portuguese. And when the trading started happening with the guns. But I don't think any of... I'll have to do more research on my history of Japan, but I also don't think any of those people who came over with the Portuguese got allowed to become samurai. That's another thing that seems unusual about our culture, that we don't seem to understand what a samurai actually is. That's not, if you're not from Japan. A lot of people don't. Which is kind of odd. Do we really think, and I'm not being mean, I'm just saying that is just the fact of history. I'm not saying that is now, or how it should be. But no offense, he would not have been allowed to be no samurai. He'd not have been even trained. No one would have trained him. No one. It's no offense, the same reasoning with, what's his name's character from The Last Samurai. That's a good movie, but that's inaccurate as hell. It's like, samurai were stubborn beyond belief. So it's like, Japan just was a different place back then. I think that's what people don't want to admit. I think the Western culture is too afraid because we've allowed too much so-called groups to get in control of certain things for too long until now, that we want to try to pretend the whole world was a mushy-cushy white picket fence. Nope. None of the cultures were like that back then. None. English, Japanese, Chinese, Russian, Germanic. All of them were absolute savages. And I don't mean this in a dumb way, like savage, like ooka dum dum. I mean savages in, you weren't of that place, you probably weren't going to get paid attention to. We as a species have had that clan mentality for millennia. It's how we're kind of built to a certain extent. It's gotten better over the millennia's years, and today we're at, well, we should be at an all-time high of being better than that, even though it's gotten worse again because of, once again, certain parties and certain groups who brought that back up when all of that was going away. We were so slowly crawling towards a properly unified human race and species. And then it got all destroyed because of certain groups that proclaimed that they were representing this when they were probably the most against those groups that they represented probably the most. Because people don't realize when it's pushed that hard with that much funds behind it, it's probably not coming from a place of heart. It's coming from a place of... So, but let me add this to your statement, Ardnot. It took American warships to get Japan to open up. Yeah, and something else, technically. We're not going to talk about that savagery, but yeah, I mean, Japan never yielded for centuries until World War II. And we all know why they had to. Otherwise, they would have kept going. That was kind of the supposed whole purpose of why we did what we did. Even though there's a bunch of other historical arguments and political things I'm not going to go into that you could argue that could have been done differently, that may have quelled Japan peacefully, but not forced them to step down. Meaning, there's certain places we could have gave up that we did not need, but it was all of pure fear, out of pure fear and literally pure fear, that we decided to fight back against certain things. Which caused us to end up having to do the unthinkable and technically the unexcusable, because we're the only country who's ever done that. So, which is not something to totally be proud of, by the way. But yeah, there's not much. We're not going to go into all of that. But yeah, they were never going to stop. The Japanese were built on a mentality of that's how they went. They knew that as long as you were determined enough and never surrendered, you would eventually win. And as long as you were smart tactically about how to fight your enemy. Japanese were intelligent as hell. China was too, but China got technically bullied for a lot of those centuries during certain times. They were better during ancient times, but during World War II, that's actually when China probably got, at least from their perspective, bullied the most. And that was when Japan was at its heyday, along with certain other factions like America, Britain, Germany, Russia, all the big players. Or I should say UK or UN or United Kingdom or allies rather, but let's see. I'm talking about before World War II when we sailed over to Japan and got them the you're talking about the original first contact with Japan through, I would say, major naval encounter or major actual meeting of the two cultures. Yeah, that's true. But as far as but think about that and push it even further in World War II. That's what I'm saying, though. But look at how relentless that, look how insane even that didn't tell them to back down, right? We may have gotten them to open up, but years later, they did fight us. They did have the bravery. They're like, no, we have those things too now. It's like I said, set personality is but my whole point behind this whole spiel is that we need to stop sugarcoating. We need to stop we're letting fear once again control everything we do as a society. Way too damn much. And it's repeating those mistakes. This could actually trigger a World War III just because of that same BS. Because of the issue of it's all being based in fear. Now, luckily, certain cooler heads over here and a certain awesome new person who's leading us now is kind of bearing those cooler heads and trying to make peace. So we can focus on the real issues that actually are plaguing over here where we live. And not be starting to start fights everywhere. Which is what, I'm not even going to sugarcoat this either, what America was doing. We may try to say we're the hero, and we are in majority of cases when we try to be. But as of late, in the last century or so, no, I wouldn't say that. I'd say we went from slightly being the heroes to being the bullies. Because we've been fighting and jumping into fights we have no place being in for quite a while now, for past 10, 20 years. So, it's got to stop. Because that is out of fear, out of control, out of greed. Fear and greed primarily. Fear first, and the greed follows the fear in, because the greed is what you think you have to have in order to protect yourself from the fear. It's an illusion. So it's part of the problem. That's why certain things have cropped back up, and certain problems between cultures have cropped back up, because we were getting past that, and all these people who are have more fear in their heart than the rest of us average people out here started that fight back up because they didn't want to bend to that because they were too scared. So insane. But anyways, let's get back to the battle. We've only got about an hour left at best. 30 minutes. So let's do this battle, and this might be a good place to end it because we've made our first major choice in this, in the Three Kingdoms, in helping Wang Yun. Hopefully, this helps us make another choice later on down the road. But we'll see. But let's see. Just gonna say we never lost a fight when someone touched our boats. That's true. Well, hold on. Remember, Japan was winning. That's something another lot of people here don't understand during World War II. Now, before World War II, yes. Before World War II, the British and the English Navy were the scariest people in the ocean. But when Japan started building actual battleships and ships and warships and became a big superpower of the world during the end of World War I, beginning of World War II, they started beating us in the ocean. Now, I'd say America's biggest thing, this is what really brings what we are. And it's kind of our icon, ironically, as well. No. When you make America truly mad, the wings come out. We start flying. Navy's fine, but you can't touch something in the air. You have to have a lot more crazier technology to stop a flying object than a naval object. So, still makes us the superior force in that way, because we do have the best jets so far. People are trying to catch up. There are some newer ones coming out from our competitors that are pretty nasty, but I believe that the one thing that America will always do, we made this joke when we talked about Titans, right? If our countries ever started building Titans like Command and Conquer, Japan's would be a mech. America's would be a giant flying fortress. Russia's would probably be a giant tank spider thing that can go over the mountains. I think China's would be either a land ship. Oh no, Japan might be a naval ship. That's what we said. Japan's is a naval vessel. It's a giant-ass boat. Titan boat. And China's would probably be the land ship. China's would probably be the closest thing to an actual tank, but just kind of like the rat tank concept. I think it would be closer to that than anything. Either that, or it would have a hover, some sort of vehicle, that can go across the Chinese plains really fast. Don't know. But yeah, in that same concept, it's kind of that same way. But I think a U.S. is all about the air. You don't mess with the air with us. It's only like one close competitor, and I think it's Russia. I think Russia is the only one who comes even close with their jets sometimes at being able to take out our best stuff. But even then, it's not long before we come out with a better one that's automatically trumps everything else again. Like I said, we just seem to vibe with the airways and the wind. We're the wind-ending nation. If we were all Avatar factions, we're the wind nation. 105 aircraft carriers in World War III. Exactly. And that's not a ship. That's a mobile jet deployer. Or at least in World War II, plane deployer. So I'm saying, we kings of the sky. We have an bald eagle for an icon for a reason. It's the one thing I say that is 100% accurate for my country is our icons that we have. Definitely made the right decision there. But anyways, back to the battle. We've had enough fun talking this little discussion, but I wanted to clear on that a little bit for anyone who got late into the stream. There's Diao-chan. Ah, she don't have her dagger though. She has a sword for battlefield. That's kind of disappointing. I kind of like that little badass dagger she had. I kind of wish that was her style. I'd actually probably make her gauntlets. If I was gonna play as her, probably gauntlets. It depends on if that sword's actually different. Wang Yun has been stopped. I already killed him. He's fine. As long as we stay with Wang Yun, we're good. Alright, Diao-chan, you ready? More bandits may be lurking ahead. I'm counting on you. Are they following me? Oh, then I get to choose. Let's go this way. Assassins. Who look somewhat like ninjas. This game was made by a Japanese company, so, you know, some things a little weird. Yo, John, where you going? We need to help your father. These assassins are trying to kill him. Big. It's just us three, too. There's no units with us. It makes sense. Alright, he's advancing that way. Okay. We need to stay with him. The attendants who control the government demand bribes, you see. The magistrate has levied more taxes to pay for those bribes. Ah, so that's why. That's very real life. The way is blocked. We're probably gonna have to fight something. Ahead there is a clearing with a lovely view. Shall we stop there for a respite, Father? Clearly I am getting on in my years. Forgive me. But I must rest here for a spell. Gotcha. Prepare to die. To the assassins, Diao-chan. Diao-chan is moving towards the assassin. That's what I'm going for as well. Let's get him. Together we fight, my lady. Keep an eye on them now. They might send more. The attacks on the boat are so slow. Yep, they're sending more. So what we need to do is run back after I'm gonna try to kill this one real quick. Yep, I know, I'm coming. Alright, back. I'm coming, oh! That's how you do that. Okay, hold on. There we go! Completed canning, training. I figured out how it works. Yo, that's cool. So I figured out what we did with Chun Chang Chang. We can do one with him too. I am forever grateful that you are here with us. I'm rested well enough. You're up my thanks. Now then, shall we get going? We cannot know for sure if the danger has truly passed. We must stay alert on the road ahead. Oh! I'm coming, Diao-chan! Although they're not really... Oh, I guess that one's trying to kill you. Normally they ignore her and go for the father. I'll shelter father in the fortress. Diao-chan is now moving. Okay. As long as she's with him, it won't be as bad. I'll finish off this assassin that I've got to deal with here. Yep. Oh. Oh, archers on the cliff, huh? Yeah, you can tell this one's not meant to be tough. Please don't overexhaust yourself, Father. We should find a place to rest. Wang Yun is resumed marching. Shiluan, it is your duty to escort me. Do not stray too far. Oh, well, sorry. Forget you're an old man. You can't run as fast as me or your daughter. Stay behind me, sir. Stay behind me. This seems like a fine place to rest. Come, Father. Wang Yun is now resting. We have made it this far without incident. It would be fair to assume that we've chased off the attendant's agents. I wish I could say my fears have abated as well, but if we work together, I am sure we shall pull through. Hey, what are you doing over there? A swarm of bandits is heading our way. Evacuate the fortress east of here. The rest of the weary then. Very well, let us make haste to the fortress. Go, Wang Yun. Wow, he's okay. Yep. Ambush, I got this big guy, don't you worry. Wow, all of these white wave bandits. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it, I always hit the wrong button. But you know what, I'll take it. Oh, there he is! Well, what do we have here? You two bandits to run them up so close. No! Violence should not be permitted in this region. Our Lord Sao Sao is going to save us. Oh God. Diao-chan killed the no-name one. Beautiful. Juloan, is that you? Our reunion here must be destiny. Both of my favorite people! Wow, don't throw more now. He didn't used to be, but I kind of like him now. At least in this version. This was fate. I'm glad I chose to do this. I don't understand why it doesn't. Why it does that. Yeet. Yeet. He did his ult and so did I. We missed him though because he did his. Where'd he go? Astonishing, you shall lead us to our new future. Nice victory! The danger has finally passed. You aren't hurt, are you, Father? I admit, I was worried there for a moment, but you two did quite well for yourselves. That was awesome. We've never seen it from that perspective. Well, we had to get Wang Yun into the capital, and we were saved by Cao Cao and Dong Zhuo. This game is awesome. Bunch of EXs, but we don't use those. I do wonder how long it's going to be before grade 3s start dropping that are better than our versions, though. And we completed Genning's final training. Nice, we're at 70. Let's go for this. Nice. More HP. Wonder if it's possible to murder Nubu in a Cao Cao campaign in Total War 3 Kingdoms and steal Diao-chan. Maybe. You have given me an idea, Fasir. That sounds pretty intriguing. Lord Wang Yun, I'm glad to see you are in good health. I'm here to welcome you on orders of the Grand General. That's right. Heijin and Cao Cao are friends. Actually, they do pretty much stay friends the whole time. I think it's even after Cao Cao becomes Emperor. Either Heijin is dead by then or ends up serving in Wei. I'm glad, I'm here on orders from the Grand General. I am very grateful. We expected assassins, but the bandits were a surprise indeed. I must also give my thanks to Lord Dong Zhuo. And there that begins. I have also been ordered by Lord Heijin to welcome you to the capital. A banquet has been prepared to thank you for coming all this way. We insist that you rest in the city tonight. A dinner invitation from the Grand General Heijin himself. I am sure it will be a grand feast. However, I think I'll pass on this occasion. Why is that? We came in such a hurry all the way from the Western Liang. I would disgrace such a fine gathering. I would not disgrace such a fine gathering by showing up as filthy as we are. Is that so? We've set up camp outside the capital. We'll rest our feet there. Uh-huh. So that's Dong Zhuo. He is a brazen and cunning man with the manners of a beast. Judging by his reluctance to enter the capital, that snout of his must have caught the scent of danger. What did Lord He-Jin have in mind when he chose to bring him here? For now, he can only trust his judgment. For now, we can only trust his judgment. Ah, so He-Jin wanted to eliminate Dong Zhuo as well. Oh, so there's some Game of Thrones stuff going on right now. Of course there is when Cao Cao's around. The attendant stronghold is very heavily guarded. It might take the power of the beast to break through its defenses. Could be that too, but it's gonna backfire on them. The power of the beast. We know who that's referencing, right, chat? We all know who he's talking about, and it ain't Dong Zhuo. Are we gonna get to fight alongside of him? Oh, man. You should rest for tonight, Lord Wang Yu. We will discuss the future with the Grand General He-Jin later. Or He-Jin. He just has that grand strategist look that nothing can beat. Oh yeah, Total War Cao Cao is the best Cao Cao. That is like true Cao Cao. I like how he looks in here. But he kind of looks too much like Nobunaga. Is my only gripe, right? Cao Cao had a goatee and a beard. It was a light one, but he had one. Kind of like Xiahou Dun on the right side of him there, but thinner. So, I like his look, but he does look a little too much like Nobunaga, though. But once again, this is made by a Japanese company, so culture always your culture of the developer always bleeds through a little bit into a game. That's natural. So, the models still look good and look cool. It's been too long, Jiluan. I knew we would meet again one day, but I never expected to see you as a retainer of Lord Wang Yu. I am happy that a man of such rank has taken an interest in you, but I find it slightly unfortunate as well. Did I make a mistake? I wouldn't call it a mistake, but it's definitely unfortunate for us. So did we choose a side? We might have. So I'm eager to see what this takes us now. We might have chosen a side. We might now be... We're going to start off as purple, but I think we're going to graduate into black and red if we end up staying with Lu Bu, and that's who we end up following. If we're now the other faction, as they call it. Playing as one of the other factions. After all, Cao Cao seems to have taken a liking to you. We are now contending against a group of treasonous retainers in the capital. Our allies in this fight are most notably Lord He-Jin and Lord Wang Yun. The Yellow Turbans are not long gone, and now corruption has taken root at the seat of power. We must sever those roots or prepare to face the next Zheng Jiao. I don't know how much you already know, but the situation in Luoyang is going to get rough. You're going into the capital too, right? If we both make it out alive, I hope we meet again. Wang Yun's home, Luoyang. Hainan, Saili province. It's getting hard to keep up with everything that's happened. Shantai, at least for tonight, please get some rest. Or should I keep you company until you go to sleep? Wow, that's DL John. That part hasn't changed. That Damonette part of her. She wears purple for a reason. Ask about DL John. There isn't much about me that you don't already know. What I can say is that I'm more than capable of defending myself. Please don't trouble yourself worrying about me. Ask about the attendants. The central group of eunuchs that pull the strings here in the capital are called the 10 attendants. Lord He-Jin has summoned the lords of the land to Luoyang to eliminate the 10 attendants and restore order to the imperial court. But to me, all those gathered here in the capital look more like birds of prey than helping hands. She's not wrong. That's exactly what's happening. They're just waiting for this place to fall apart, and then they become that place. She is not wrong. I hope this isn't the spark that ignites another war. Oof. You might be psychic, Diao-chan. After the Emperor passed away, a new one ascended the throne, almost immediately. I've also heard that the Imperial Seal, which was traditionally passed down to the Imperial family line, made it safely into the hands of the new Emperor, for now. But it's probably the attendants in the palace that actually wield the power that the seal represents. Is that it? Okay. Rest well. Tomorrow I will accompany my father to meet Lord He-Jin. The capital has descended into a dangerous den of vice. I should say vipers. Keep your guard up and be prepared for the worst. I'll be ready to come running. Thank you. It's good to know that you care. Good night and sweet dreams. Good answer. Tree. Damn, Farseer took it a step further than even she said it. Treasonous dickless retainers. Get it right, So-So. Oh, man. It is funny they went away from this more and more, by the way. Like, this will be the beginning of the end of that kind of unit kind of thing in China. It didn't fully go away ever, technically, but I don't even know if it did today. That's actually a question. Do they still exist even today in certain parts of the government? Is that a thing that people still do in China? I actually don't know. I'm actually legit asking. I've never studied modern China to see if that's a thing. I assume no, but then again, some culture things do stick around in some species and races. Which is nothing wrong with that, as long as it's not, hurting other people. Don't know. But Farseer is accurate. Indubitably so. Alright. Let's go out and see what happens when we head out. There's no letters for us, so. Rebellion of the 10 Attendants. Yuan Shao and Cao Cao's versus the 10 Attendants. Why are they called the 10 Attendants? They seem more like pigs feeding at the trough to me. Hey, Shahudun missions.
Ooh.
It's you. Good. There is something I have been hoping to give you. We've got our next training. Now, these I'll probably do off camera. Or we'll do them in the beginning of next episode. Defeat 100 foes with battle arps using the Podao. Easy. Defeat 50 foes using charged strong attacks with the Podao. And it makes sense he's giving us this mission. This is his weapon. This is his primary weapon he uses as a character. So it makes sense that he's the one that gave us that. You shall be of use to Cao Cao. Fortify yourself until you are strong enough to lead an army. I'm already kind of like that, but hey. So there's our next mission. What did we get? Something showed up in the capital. Ah, we got new stuff. Ooh, battle arts! Oh! Whoa! Oh, shit. Okay, that's for the wheel. Oh, that's cool. Oh my goodness, there's some good ones. That's for the Podao. Oh, it puts a wind tempest around me that slashes people. Kind of like a Sephiroth type thing. Or cloud in some cases too. Oh, these are cheap. This one's not. I'm going to buy all of these. We'll earn the money back for the next weapon. We haven't earned the next weapon type yet anyways. So we can earn it back up before then. But I want all of these for each of our weapons. Nice. So the shop, I wonder how long that's actually been there and I just didn't know it. Yeah, I think we're taking off our counter for that. Our big counter. I really just don't like the big counters. They're too expensive when you can just do the palm strike and counter them that way. It's a lot easier with the mobility the game affords you and just have cooler combo strings that you can create and help decide which type of equipment builds you want to go. So, and of course we've got these. We'll buy like 3. 2 of those. 1 of those. Oh, 1 of those. We're going to earn quite a bit of money back. Yeah, see, there's no tier 3 in here. It's just better versions of the better bladed hoops. But nothing's above 80 yet, so we're at our strongest having all of these. Okay. We're at 26. Oh, also, is there a coin in here? There is a coin in here. There's usually always coins in these new areas. That's open now. I'm going back over here to see, grab some crystals real quick. Try to get up to 30. Oh, well, wait a minute, that's the... Actually, you know what I need to do? I know where we need to head. Let's grab these crystals and head back to, on the way and head back to the resting area. The area where we check our bonds with everybody. Okay, Ardnot, do you believe in coincidences? That's a strong question. I believe, actually, technically, no, but I do believe there is something to coincidences. I don't think calling them coincidences is the right thing. I should elaborate. I believe in them, but I don't believe that they're just coincidences. Some things... We drive our path no matter what we think we do every day, and we kind of, when certain things happen, we call it coincidence, but it could just be that your life is stringing around into something that you didn't realize you tied together, and it's tying back into a knot. That's the best way to explain what a coincidence is like. Let's see, because I find it funny while China was going through 3 Kingdoms crisis, Rome across the planet was going through a 3 Emperors crisis around the same time. Oh, you'll notice that's not just coincidence. Like I said, whether it be an individual to an entire species, we do... I don't know what the right word for this is, but I don't think we have a word for this yet. Other than fate. But then that's like, let's go the Dynasty Warriors route and just call it destiny has decided this. But That's something that all humans have kind of questioned and wondered, and the age-old mystery of mankind. What really does, other than choices, obviously, but what really does cause things like that? What is really behind all that? Because can't be coincidence. It's too large scale. Coincidence is only something when it happens on a small scale. And even then, you could argue even the small stuff is the same as the large stuff. It's just not as oomph, like it's not as much to it as there would be like a massive like Three Kingdoms incident or the Three Emperors of Rome or any of that. I mean, Japan was going through, I mean, look at Japan. Around similar times, Japan is also having, it's not three kingdoms, it's more than three, but even Japan is shattered into a million pieces around this similar times. A little bit later than I think China. China's, I think, happened earlier because there's no guns in China. So it kind of harkens that the Japanese one happened a little later. But it's still within the same long era back to back of all those incidents that came during those times. So, yeah. So I don't technically believe in what coincidence is considered. I do believe there is something to it that definitely is intrinsically linked to how us as a species, the way we live our lives and make our choices and instinctually kind of feed off of our emotions and each other and things like that. I think the world, like us as humans, and this has been argued in science forever, we humans are more akin, and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face, even if we try to say we're partially ape when there's no true evidence to link us to the evolution of apes either, right? And I'm not saying we just popped out of nowhere either, but on the opposite spectrum of the other side of that coin. But I do think scientifically, we're more akin to symbiotes than we are mammals. Now, we are mammalian, and we are a mammal, but as far as that's concerned, I think that's as far as it goes. The rest of it is from a species that's more an invasive species, you'd almost say. Almost like you say we weren't technically originally on this planet, and that's a big theory as well. There's many theories to the big old man, age-old of question. Who knows which one is truly right? Because there's no evidence to any of them 100%. So, but we do know and can look at the one thing that is fact. Somehow humans across the board, even when we're separated by millions of miles, can have certain points in their species where the exact thing is almost identical, but yet they were not talking to each other during these times. Today, this is a little different on how this works because the internet exists, but it's still similar. It's more influenced and can be changed today because of the internet, because people can interact now directly, whereas originally it was pure emotion and instincts being felt across whatever the human species has connection to beyond what we can see, right? No matter what that ends up being. So, dragons are another good example. How in the world did our human species come up with dragons at the same time when during these eras we had no contact with each other? So one could argue that's also a fact of life. If we do end up being found out that we're an invasive species and we're actually not necessarily from here, that would actually make sense too. Because then in that theory, at least in that fashion from the things we can see, it's a species encountering another species that lives here or was probably originally born here, and not necessarily fire-breathing giant monsters either, just some sort of reptile that was really strong, really big, really badass, really freaking scary, ate livestock. That was what humans used to survive, which makes sense why we had murals of it, because most likely we hunted it to extinction because it was killing our food source. And humans, as a species as we are, once again, akin to a symbiote more than anything else, we vibe with whatever our food source is and almost symbiotically link ourselves to it and will protect it just so we also live, right? That's not necessarily too normal. Now, nature does have its balances, but even then, as we've seen even with humans being able to do with deer hunting and keeping the deer population in control, why hunting is a thing, right? If we humans did not exist on this planet, certain species would have went rampant. So what does that say too? So part of me does still believe, even though I don't doubt or dismean any of the other theories as well, I think they play a part in it somehow, in their own way anyways. But I do still believe that as a species, because if you look at other invasive species that are just plant life or animal life that are from this world, but they're invasive from another country. So let's say, like the killer bee thing, where some bees came across the ocean because of humans and ended up in another culture. That's invasive species. And now because of that, certain areas in those regions in America have now killer bees taking over of the beehives in those areas and killing all the other bees. So this is also a sign of, not only can we help it destroy itself, but also if we hadn't have been here, certain places and animals would have definitely taken over. So, but we're on a much larger scale than just, a killer bee coming from Africa to America, or a polar bear ends up in, like, Hawaii, is an example, and starts living there and adapts and becomes an invasive species there. So, but either way. Still found it funny Galactic Emperor folded instantly the moment Aurelian arrived at his empire. Guy abandoned his army the moment the battle begun because he knew he was not winning that. Yeah, that is a good point, right? He was like, nope, I'm out of here. It's like, and that's a survival thing too, but it's also kind of shows you, like I said, and in our stories and our instincts of whatever we end up being as a species go into our stories as well. Both our historical stories that we created through choices that we made as a species, but also the ones we make up, like the ones we write and just create, like new fantasy worlds, sci-fi worlds. Those worlds are also intrinsically kind of linked to that personality. So you can kind of see that that's coming from the human side of that survival instinct of whatever we are. We also have this hardwired thing that will throw everything else away if it knows it's going to destroy us. Right? You could even say, ironically, this is ironically why fossil fuels are being replaced finally. Right? Why the government and certain leaders and things were finally pushing more electric. The reason why we're doing this is, well, we're now gotten to a point that we're hurting our planet so bad, we're killing the thing that could kill us. Meaning, if we hurt the world too bad, then it kills us too. So that's that string and that weird, unusual niche that's programmed, that's hardwired into us, is going, whoa, 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 whoa. And it's like, no. And much like the dragons, as whatever they were, we're now going, no. Whether it be a mineral or whatever, this is going to kill us. We got to stop. Which, once again, an invasive species kind of performs like that. So, we're just smarter to know how to control it. So, don't know. I don't blame him. Aurelian obliterated the Second Empire, and hardly any effort was with less troops than he brought to the Galactic Empire, or the Gaelic Empire. I meant to say Gaelic, not Galactic, by the way. I meant to say Gaelic. I kept saying Galactic. The stars of humans. No. But you're right. He was not going to win that. Aurelian absolutely ruined their existences at that time, so I don't know why I kept saying Galactic instead of Gaelic. I'm going to say Gaelic Empire, chat. Gaelic. Me and my words and me blah, 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 sometimes. Blah, blah, blah. Are any interactions on the map? No. Let's look at our bonds. How's Diao-chan? Already at level 1. A day that shook the world. So we've got to work on getting hers leveled up a lot more. We haven't gotten any... Oh, we can replay the... Oh! That's cool. I wonder if that replays the cutscene. I think to replay cutscenes, I have to go to that other place in the inn. But we don't have any interactions we have to go across the map for, so that's fine. Alright, we're gonna... We're gonna save it over here, because this area is better for grinding out side missions, so this area I can get the side missions done much faster during the stream. And we'll do it fast, because all we gotta do is do Podao stuff. The thing that's gonna take us the longest is the Rage one. I'll save that for last. I tend to save the Rage, things like that, for like actual battles, because I'll get enough kills to enter Rage mode easier. And then we can complete that mission. But we'll get Xiahou Dun's missions done as well. I really love this game. This game is so good. So good. Alright, so we're going to go down here. Wait, not that one. We replaced that one. It's this one. This one's terrible. How expensive is that, though? It's 3. It's only 1 more expensive than Spree. I like that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And I like that because that's like a counter attack. That is very good. Even though I don't use it as much as I probably should. I don't know if I do. I need that anymore. As cool as that is, it doesn't let you do but 1 attack with it. Oh. But that's okay. When you master it, though, and you kill 200 enemies with it, it will make, if you do counter someone, your next battle art will do more damage and be more effective. So, that's okay, I guess. We'll hold on to it for now. How close is Spree? See, Spree's only killed 9 people as well. I tend to forget to use my battle arts a lot, to be fair. This one only needs 50, which is nice. Increases the speed at which the battle art is executed. Ooh, nice. Nice, okay. I think we'll leave that there for now. Rising Dragon, Savage Thrust, Palm Strike, and Piercing Vengeance. Now we gotta change our weapon and do this to the others as well. We got one for you. It's a 4 attack. That's our first expensive. What is this one? So I feel like Tornado Slam would be better with comboing the other one with Claw. It's more expensive, but if I have enough to pull off both attacks, it'll do a lot of damage to everything around us. Yeah, let's go with that. And then the other one was you, right? Gnashing Fang. Oh, I just realized, whoa, that Sea of Flames attack is a counter attack. That's actually really good. It's only a 3. It's super expensive, but I think that might be the first counter I'm going to keep. So let's change this to Lingering Tempest. And let's change this to Sea of Flames. Because that's a really cool counter. It'll make our Podao our most expensive bravery weapon to use. So if we get an item that makes bravery cheaper, it'll have to go on this one. We don't have any 4s though, it's all 3s and a 2. It's just on average it is more expensive for us now, so. Okay. Now back to the Dragon Spear for now, because it's close to getting to its next rank. How much XP did Maple get? Maple's about to be level 8. Well, I feel bad for Walnut. We're kind of ignoring Walnut now. Might have to take Walnut into a mission, even though how slow it is. It'll have to be a mission we know we're not going to have to rush too hard. I don't know, as long as it takes to level up the horses, part of me is like, yeah, maybe I should, I wonder if they get more by if you slash people and kill people while mounted. I assume they do. I'll have to test that out and see how reasonable it is. If it's pretty reasonable, we'll level up everybody at some point. But if it gets to the point where it's going to take too long, we're going to have to choose one permanently. And just stick with that one. Okay. That's range, yeah. Alright. Okay. Also, I wonder if there's any big battles going on anywhere. That's the main one. No medium scale battles from what I can see. Just the main one, so I'll be... Yeah. So next episode we'll be just going for a story and just getting Shahudoon's missions done. Then continuing on from there. Alright, I'll overwrite that one, but not the other one. The other one's where we can go back and make different choices. That level 17 one, that's where we need to be for the making the choices. But now we're on the path to something. We're gonna see where it ends up. We're on the path to something. Alright. Make sure one last time. 1811, Rebellion of the 10 Attendants, yep. Nice. Yo, Wizard, welcome, welcome. Yes, my old name, big like boss. Thank you, Wizard. That's the equivalent of being a random warlord and Cao just obliterated all your neighbors and now is marching on your capital. Yes. Yes, that is exactly what that is. We're actually going to see that later on down the road. He's going to do that to somebody, by the way. That is actually something that Cao does actually do to a certain someone. I'm not going to say who it is. But it happens eventually. His name may begin with... He may be a... He may be the Yuan you wanted. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. But I'll take it. But this has been a good one. I've enjoyed the heck out of this. You've made me want to re-download Total War 3 Kingdoms now, Farseer. I might do that and see if I can steal Diao-chan from Blue Boo. Is it a thing? I want to find out now. It's like, I don't know if I'm good enough to do it, though. I haven't played that game in so long, and yeah, it plays like Total War. But there's some things in that game that, since it's more like historical Total War games, it's easier to lose the battle a lot faster if you screw up slightly something. It's a lot more skill and tactics involved in that game. There might be a mod for it. I just can't remember. Isn't there a way to get officers to go neutral in that game? I can't remember. Or am I thinking of a different game? I mean, there's probably a mod, like Farseer said. Most likely there's a mod to, like, basically recruit people from other factions after the faction is dead. You could do this in Dynasty Warriors Empires. When one of the factions was obliterated, you could recruit them to your army and have them fight with you. So I'll check it out. I still want to play it either way. I've been actually having that itch since we've been playing Dynasty Warriors. I have been thinking about playing some Total War 3 Kingdoms on the side. I don't want to burn myself out on Total War Warhammer since we're having so much fun with it. I am still going to be playing a good minute of it. Oh, also, update. Let Darius know. Now I almost forgot. My mod worked, but it's not strong enough. The tanks that come in my mod aren't strong enough to kill his tanks. Now I do have another mod that is strong enough to kill his tanks, but the infantry is going to be slacking. Like, he'll have way better gun infantry than I ever will. And I don't know if I can compete with that. I don't know. I'd have to see. I think the best bet is I'm going to end up being Elspeth. I think it is pretty much determined now that I'm just going to play Elspeth. And just play her with the World War I mod. And let James use his mod for whoever he's going to be. He hasn't told me yet, by the way. I still don't know. But since I didn't get to do it, and the mod isn't going to work, I'm going to tell you what it was. But sadly, they're not as overpowered as I thought they'd be. I gotta give credit where credit is due. The mod maker made those units pretty balanced. Where they don't just roll over everything. They will destroy infantry pretty fast. And in-game normal tanks. Like, in-game normal tanks they're pretty strong against. But the normal tanks can also hurt them too. So it's a bit of both worlds. I created a sound with AI and ChatGPT. Oh, did you? That's cool. See that, don't forget. Oh, I'll have to check it out. You created a sound or like a song, I assume, or something like that? That's cool, Wizard. Nice. Big shout out to Wizard, everybody. Big shout out. You did custom battles, so the World War I tanks are not being buffed to hell by Gelt. Yeah, but that's even worse. But then again, once again, I want to point out, that doesn't really matter, Farseer, because even in being buffed by Gelt, the ones that were able to kill it, their lord could also buff them. So the difference is the same. But it does take 2 of one of these vehicles to kill a Tiger tank. But the Tiger tank cannot kill one of the 2 before it dies. So it would need 2 Tiger tanks to kill both. And this is not the heavy. I did both. I tried experiments against the heavy, experiments against the Tiger, and all of that. And technically, by the way, you can turn on the buffs. Custom Battle does let you activate certain buffs that will allow the unit to be stronger. Because what you do is you put more money into the Lord. So let's say I put Guilt down in a custom battle. If I pay more money by hitting the plus sign on his picture after I've equipped him to my custom battle army, he actually levels up and starts to get all of his perks. And you get to decide which ones he's going to use for that battle. So you technically can cheat the system. The only thing that's not accompanied or accounted for is tech tree. Tech tree changes are not accounted for. But once again, the faction that can kill them, but I just don't want to go that faction. I'd rather go Elspeth in this case. The technology tree and the lord of that faction also can do the same thing Gelt can do. That's why I used him as a backup. But I just don't feel like playing that faction for this. And it would not make any sense for Darius being Gelt. It'd put me too far away from where Gelt is going to be. And Darius would have too much time to build up. I want this to be kind of a race for the Empire, right? A race to try to see who gets the Empire first. Can Gelt return home? Kind of like the Germany situation, but different. Can Gelt return home and stop the rebels and reunite his empire? Or will Elspeth take it control and he will have nothing to return to? And the other character as my backup, the mission would have to be for that. The victory conditions would be, I'd have to get to the Empire and burn it down before Gelt can come back. Otherwise, there's no point. That's why I'm just going to play Elspeth. Now, the mod that worked, but the tanks weren't strong enough to even kill default tanks. Like, we're talking about without tech tree, without anything. The mod that I tried that I was hoping would work, they weren't strong enough to even hurt the Tiger tank. And I had 3 tanks shooting at it versus 1 Tiger tank. That one's not doable. Because that one, the Tiger tank and the tanks in the World War I mod have way too much HP. Here's the funny thing though. They actually couldn't kill my tanks either. The 1 Tiger tank took 30 minutes to kill one of my tanks. So the survivability of the mod I was going to use is better than the Tiger tanks, but the damage that those tanks do is so minuscule that it doesn't even hurt the Tiger tank at all. It does like 30 damage per shot, and that's not great. Not with 8,000 health to 6,000 health, depending on the tank. Huh, didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that either until I was experimenting a bunch last night to see how my mod was going to work. And I noticed there was this plus sign on Gelt's picture. And I started clicking it just to see what it did. And I noticed it was leveling him up. And I was like, wait, what the hell? It makes him more expensive, though. It does make him more expensive. So if you want to play with a full army with him fully maxed out, you do have to go into the settings of the custom battle and max out how much funds you're allowed per army for both factions. Because the lords get real expensive the more you've maxed them out by pressing that button. Did you test the AT guns? No, there was no point. If we can't kill the tanks, we can't win. Because the infantry I can deal with. I have strategies I can handle the infantry to a certain extent. But if we can't even kill the tanks, we might as well not even bother with the ATs. We could probably kill the ATs, but that wouldn't be the issue. The issue would be, even if I could kill the ATs, the Tigers and anything above a Tiger is going to wipe my ass out. So it's like, and then once again, infantry issues. Neither of my mods, or neither of the mods that I was using, have good enough infantry. The second one that can kill the tanks has better chance, gun infantry versus gun infantry, than the one that couldn't hurt the tanks at all. But even then, the damage the late game version of the riflemen do, and we're talking about just riflemen, the World War I ones, the ones that says late game version infantry on them, that's in brackets and says late. Them things ripped through my guns, my other infantry guns, as if there was no contest. even though they were firing slower than what my guns were firing, because my guns were automatic, but yet still do less damage than a late game version of that gun infantry. Which I find kind of BS. There's probably a mod I could break. I just don't want to go into downloading a bunch of mods is the thing. That's why I'm not going to do this. I don't want to download like 3 to 4 other mods just to make it work. But if I could find a way to boost a certain unit's damage higher, then they would be even. They would both kill each other just as fast. And then it would be about tactics and maneuverability and placement. But as it is right now, even with a rapid fire minigun, those late game regular rifles just hit so damn hard. Well, I wanted to see something with slower fire rate first. Once again, there's no point in doing those things if you can't pass your first initial test. If they can't beat riflemen, they can't beat automatics. The only thing that might make them beat the automatics is the automatics' range is shit. And this is even with buffs. The buffs versus my automatics shoot like 200 with their lord maxed out. The lord that was accompanying them on my side. With their lord maxed out, my automatics are up to 180 range to 200. The automatics on the World War I one with Gelt. Now this is not with Elspeth. Elspeth would probably change this. But you're not playing Elspeth, so I didn't do Elspeth. So I'm not going to count her on that. But she gets a lot of handgunner infantry range increases. So, yikes. But as far as Gelt's concerned, since he doesn't get as many range boosts to these units as besides tech tree boosts, they definitely would get outranged. Because I think there were 90 to 100 range for the best automatic they had, where my natural lowest ranking automatic for a certain clan shoots at like 120 to 130 range standardly. And this is without a certain clause benefits. With those benefits, it can get a rank up to it can crank it up to about 170, 180 to 200. But once again, the damage was the problem. Once again, damage. When they tried to outshoot those riflemen, those World War I ones, the late game versions, they got absolutely wrecked. Like, a gun that is a semi-automatic that shoots slower killed my rats faster than they could lay bullets downwind. And that's a bit insane. I do think that the damage for the World War I mod, I get why it's like that, but I do think it's a little too good. But since that mod is planning on being a mod that basically turns every faction into a World War I version of itself at some point down the line, at least that's what the goal of the modder is. To hopefully add like Britain and a bunch of others at some point and actually have them be on certain other factions that represent them, like Bretonia, things like that. Norska. Which is why the units are so powerful. So. But hey. Let's see, submachine gun infantry, best to use them for sieges. Bretonia already has some World War I units in the... Oh, really? See? So that's what I'm talking about. And it's like, they're trying to basically convert over to a World War I type Total War mod to give enough units that you can basically have a World War I kind of faction roleplay scenario from all different sides eventually. That's why they're not scaled to the units in the game and why they obliterate the units in the normal game so fast. But we're just going to stick with Elspeth, like I said. To make the stream more accessible and not have to have a million mods, we'll just have to have whatever James ends up going in the World War One mod, and that's it. So, that's pretty simple. And I'll just go Elspeth for it. Don't know when this is going to happen. Clearly, we've got to finish our WA first, which we'll do more of that this week at some point when James gets another day off, and we'll continue our WA. And then after that, we'll start planning for when the next opportune moment is to bring in the World War One playthrough, where me and Darius fight over the Empire, where James this is something else that baffles me. I hope James's mod is good. I really hope he's done a lot of testing, like I have been doing, to see if whatever his mod is does enough damage to the tanks and everything. Because he's going to try to kill me and Darius, right? He's the third wheel. He's not on me or Darius' side. So, he's going to try to kill both of us. So I really hope his mod is really good. So, because if not, he's going to be erased if he tries to fight us in certain scenarios. Especially, don't get me wrong, Gelt's going to be the tank boy. He's going to be the tank man and artillery. Well, I say this, probably mostly artillery, but tanks are definitely going to be good for him too. Whereas Elspeth is just going to be all about, she's going to be going the Russian tactic, right? Elspeth's basically Russia. She's going to be going nothing but conscript, infantry, just blitzkrieg, rush, 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 get in there, overwhelm them, shoot them down, boom, boom. She's literally, that's what Russia did, so it's how they won. But, but it's like, that's essentially what Elspeth's specialty is, so we'll see how that is. That means my shock infantry is going to be real good. That means like my infantry with submachine guns and things like that are going to be unbelievably broken for her compared to the other ones. So I can't wait to see how that plays out. I am going to practice with her in Radios tonight to see how she plays. I don't want to be going in blind with the mechanics already, not knowing how she plays naturally, because I'm already going to have to learn the World War One building chains, because they're going to be separate from the normal vanilla game buildings. So I want to know how she works normally before I use her as a modded version, so I know what to go for and how to get there in that version quickly, to be as good as I can be. Pun intended. Franz's combined arms. Yeah, he's a little bit of everything. Yeah, I agree with that. He's basically the heart of basically what the Empire represents. Or, technically, since they're kind of representing Germany. Actually, who would represent the other side then? So I guess that would mean British and Allies are going to be Bretonia? I assume? If Empire is mostly Germany, and that's what I saw on most of their units, is all German units. The majority of them. There were a couple that were a little bit out there that might be from somewhere else. But vast majority are German units. So, but either way, the research tree will take time to properly optimize your build. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it gives me time to learn that too, but that's why I want to learn her vanilla, her building chains, or I say vanilla, radios. I want to learn her radio self, get her building chains, get her efficient pushing speed with the gun she gets in the normal game first. Because if I can be good with that, then I should be very good with the World War I ones. Because tactically it won't be much different. It's just the units will be better. But tactically, and there'll be less melee units. But tactically, she definitely does kind of play the same even in the normal game itself. Just no automatics and all that. At least not that I know of. I haven't played radios yet, so crank guns are a thing. Crank guns are a thing in fantasy, so who knows? Kind of surprised we don't have one of those yet. That's a mobile unit for the Empire. But But either way, and say, I hope y'all all enjoyed. Big, massive shout out to Wizard. Show his channel some love and joining in the chat tonight. And of course, massive, massive shout out to my moderator, Farseer, for joining in tonight and chilling out with us with some more Dynasty Warrior Origins. Nothing happened, by the way, stream-wise. We didn't get cut off like we did last night, so maybe that was just a fluke. I'll have to do some more late-night streams to find out later. Because right now, we would just be starting. So, remind me sometime this week, chat. We need to do like a 7:30, 8 o'clock stream. And see if it does the same thing it did last night. Because I have a theory of what it could be, or it could have just been a fluke. But, remind me to check that at some point this week. We'll probably make it a Dynasty Warrior stream just to make it easier. And something easy to play. But, also don't bully James with your logistics. Why not? He chose to be the third wheel. He wants to fight us. He says his mod can kill and stand up to the World War I mod. Not my fault. We will have. I still need to test his mod, though. I will be testing James's mod to see if we're going to be allowed to build bases or not. Because I do think the bases are going to be broken. I do think bases might be too much for James to handle. But I need him to at least be able to survive just a 20 stack, right? He has to at least be able to kill a normal 20 stack, minus any base building or anything like that. If he can't even do that, he's never going to make it through anything else that's even a part of it. So we'll be testing out his mod as well soon, just to see how it works with the World War I mod. Also found the best Skaven mod ever that I'm going to download for our next Skaven guns on the wall. So now Rattling Gunners can sit on top of a wall. It's amazing. And the snipers. It's amazing. But it's not fair you two can construct FOBs to heal and resupply your armies. That's true too. That's why we need to see how good James's mod is. If he barely wins against a 20 stack, me and Darius can't use FOBs at all. And we can't use bases during battle either to produce more units. FOBs, technically, you could argue, but the ogres have FOBs. Yeah, but the ogre's FOB doesn't heal you. Or resupply your ammo. Or anything else. So, all it does is recruit units for you. And technically you can heal it if you mount to it, I think. Oh, no, you can't even do that. That's right, no, you can't do that. You have to sit outside the camp. So yeah, the FOBs are a lot stronger than the ogre camps are. So, we'll see if we end up having to curtail that back a little bit. Don't pull a dick move and mind the ever-living hell out of a choke point. I'll try not to. But once again, that's, to be fair though, I'll make it fair. I won't do that against James. But I will do it against Darius. As far as the mines are concerned. I'll be fair when it comes to James with the mines. Because mines are pretty cheaty and pretty shitty. And I doubt he's going to have a way to see those. And know they're there. So, yeah. I won't do that against James. But I will do this against Darius if he's dumb enough to roll through a checkpoint with a tank. Or people. So, once again, we're going to be embracing the Russian tactics when it comes to Elspeth. I'm going to play Elspeth like I would play Russia in a real-time strategy World War I game. Because she's all about that infantry and auxiliary tactics. So, can't wait to try it. It's going to be fun. Against Darius, no holds bars. You use everything against each other. That's a good point. Yeah. But I cannot wait. It's gonna be fun. I am excited for when we do finally get to do this. But I'll play her tonight after I get some food in me on Radios and check her out. I've been playing Icket just for fun to get me back in the game and train me how to be better with my tactics on the battlefield again. That's how I've been doing a lot better each stream. That's why the first stream was rough, second stream was less rough, third stream was, oh my god, I'm winning battles I should not win again. Which is what I want it to be. Other than when the dwarfs cheat. Still ain't gonna get over how strong the dwarves are in Radios, but hey. But anyways, luckily with Elspeth I can just make friends with them. I don't have to fight them. I can't ally with them, but I will make non-aggressions with them. Because I don't want no dwarves with freaking tiger tanks. No thanks. No thanks. Even as their friend, that's too much power. It's too much power. Way too much power. Let's see. Make the battle take over an hour with how much stuff you two are producing. Both armies were wiped out. Send in the second one, the third one, and the fourth one. Exactly. It'll be a battle of like a real war. Like that'll be the closest thing to a real progress and stagnation of how war works. Especially gun wars, like wars with guns in them. That's gonna be pretty insane. This is why I want that Star Wars or 40k Total War thing. I still think it might end up being Star Wars. I don't know, who knows. But we need this. We need it in our lives. We need a true gun-based Total War game. I want 40k more than I want Star Wars. But I'll take Star Wars just for the pure fun of it. Because there'll be droid factions eventually in that. Clones. The Empire, the Rebels, and everything probably in between DLC-wise as well. The Hutts, all kinds. The Mandalorians. It definitely has a lot of room to grow for a Total War game. It's just like 40k. I will say 40k has more infinite room to grow, kind of like Total War Warhammer Fantasy does. But well, I wouldn't say infinite, but large enough that you wouldn't be touching the bottom of the barrel for a good few years when it comes to 40k and Total War in general. So, Star Wars, you might touch the bottom of the barrel in like 2 years. Let's say, or 2 to 3 games at best. Like, I'd say with like the second game, you'd already be, depending on how much they put in the first one, you'd already be kind of rocking kind of the bottom of the barrel a little bit, or scratching the bottom of the barrel, but either way. Whereas 40k, it'd take a long time to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, we're gonna end it anyways. Bye, Ardnot. He can't replace his tanks on the battlefield, but he can repair them. Don't let them run. Ah, that's kind of what I noticed as well from just the skirmish battle, and some other things I tested, that yeah, there are some interesting things that certain things are a little bit better. And I do like that you can't replace the tanks, you can only repair them. You would have to recruit another one. If it's dead, that's very nice. I do like that. Especially with how powerful the Tiger tank and the Super Heavy, the one that's at the very top. Even though that tank, I do think the Tiger tank actually realistically would be stronger than that Super Heavy tank in real life. Because that Tiger tank's a World War II tank, not a World War I tank. Whereas the Super Heavy tank's a World War I tank. So, So I do think that the Tiger definitely does hit the hardest, though. It's definitely got the strongest hit out of all the tanks in the World War I mod, which makes sense. But I do find it weird it's less health on it, and less armor than the Super Heavy. I don't know. It is faster, though, so I guess that makes up for it, too. The Tiger tank is pretty fast. for that game. So, either way. But alright, I hope y'all have a good night. And until next time, I will see you all tomorrow. I'm not sure what it's going to be yet. It's a little up in the air. And I've got to go with my mom to her doctor tomorrow. So, I'll be back kind of late anyways. And I'm going to try to take care of something while I'm down there. I want to go see if I can talk to somebody and see if anybody's there. So I can physically talk to someone. Because I hate calling over there. They never call me back. It's like, no one does their job anymore when it comes to using the phone. It's not that hard to pick up a phone. That's easier than doing it in person, and that's what I'm going to make them do. Because I need to find out some about my math classes and things, how that works, and see if I can get Voc Rehab to pay for that. And if they will pay for that, that's what I want to do. I want to focus on that. And if we happen to be able to move by the time the math is done, because that'll take less time for me to do overall, than doing the 2-year program of the AI right now. Because I would still prefer to do it at Georgia Tech. That is my go-to where I want to go learn all of my engineering and robotics and AI. I'd rather not do it up here, but while I'm here, I want to get something done. So, we're going to see what we can do with this math thing, because that's the biggest hurdle I would like to cover and get under my belt, and then that would cut down on time in other places. So, we'll see how that goes. So I will be back late because of that tomorrow, trying to check things out and see if I can talk to somebody. Because I think spring semester has started. So I'm pretty sure the academic counselors will be there. I'm pretty sure. So we shall see. Because we'll be down there, Charlotte. So might as well kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So we don't have to go out of our way and waste gas if we don't have to. And if I have to, I'll go down to the disability office, talk to them about it as well, and see what they say about it. Again, fill them in on it. I'm just kind of getting my ducks in a row for tomorrow. But anyways, let's see. Also, I'm calling it. You're going to try to sneak those stormtroopers around his main infantry and show them how fragile their existences are. I don't know what you mean. I'm not at all good at stealth in game. No, I don't know what you're talking about. What stealth? I don't play the Skaven. I didn't do this last night with an entire 20 stack in the forest when the dwarves decided to be bitchy with me. Not at all. Let's see. And don't let the tiger get in your back. In your back lines. Trust me, that's deaf. Oh, I would be deaf in general in most cases. I mean, to be fair, I'm actually not going to be treating that fight like a total war fight completely. I'm actually going to be treating it like Broken Arrow a little bit. Not the same, mind you, but mechanically, but strategically. Why would I let a tiger platoon behind my lines that can kill my nuke launcher? Or in this case, my big-ass cruise missile launcher that you get for the Americans, as artillery in Broken Arrow. So strategically, I'm quite aware. I've got my ways, and I understand what we will probably do. I won't know all the units by heart and what strategies to use with them right away, but we will be experimenting with those strats while we fight. So, but either way, peace and love to everyone. I hope to see y'all tomorrow for either, depending on if James's day off tomorrow. I can't remember what day. I think he did say Tuesday. But we'll either be doing the WA tomorrow and continuing a WA, or we'll be doing some more Dynasty Warriors. and working our way towards our new path with our wife Jiao Chan. What? No, nothing. What? What? No. I still don't think you can marry characters in this game, but we'll see. I still think certain things are going to be linear, and you'll just be their good, sworn brother, friend, whatever. Like, it won't go beyond that, even with the ladies, right? Because they do have characters they technically married in the series, most of them. I think the only lady we're technically actually supposed to, unless she's our sister, is supposed to like, is Ji Huan, is the other girl of the Guardians of Peace. Unless she's our sister. Then he's just all on his own. He's alone in the world. Much like me, sadly. But anyway. Either way. I hope y'all all enjoyed this Dynasty Warriors stream. I am absolutely adoring this game. I'm a huge Dynasty Warriors fan. I'd have loved this game either way. But this game has blown it out of the water. This is what real game development is supposed to be. It's not supposed to be flashy, fancy baubles and this and that, this and that. Gameplay is what matters, and the gameplay in this game is fun. It's challenging enough that even as you overlevel, you can still die if you're not careful. So that's good. You can't just break the flow and just get boring and just freight train everyone in 2 hits. Now, I do think there will. Right now, it seems like it gives, the morale system seems to make up for that. If the enemy has more morale than you by a lot, their health and their attack and their armor is boosted by a lot. So, I do think that's to help balance it out if you are really good at the game. So, but either way, thank you so much, and I hope to see y'all tomorrow in whatever we end up doing. And peace and love to everyone out there, and I'll see you in our next one. Bye, everyone! Bye!